He takes the ball every fifth day, ready to go whenever the manager calls.
Okay, all set to go. And at the plate for the Dodgers, Mookie Betts.
The second baseman, Mookie Betts.
And the pitch. Edge of the zone for a strike. And that's how this game gets started. Next offering is in for a strike.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
Check swing, tried to hold up, now an appeal to first. And he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes.
Well, oftentimes that's the pitch he's trying to set up, the curveball. He'll lean on it pretty heavily, so you got to be expecting it, look for it, and sell out so you don't miss it when you get it.
On the ground right side. And he handles it himself for the out.
Batting third, the catcher, Will Smith.
And up to the plate is Will Smith. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Foul ball there. The 1-1.
Ball. 2-1.
That one ripped. That's back there. And it's gone. A soaring shot to center. Home run number 10 on the year. Just like that, they move in front. It's 1-0.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spit on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
Max Muncy at the dish. Good power. Not great in the OBP department. That's in there. That's strike 1. When Nola was in college at LSU, he got a chance to play with his brother, Austin, who was the team shortstop, and as well his roommate was Alex Bregman. The 0-1. Ball 1 there. And now it's 1-2. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater. So the Dodgers strike first on the solo jack. It's now 1-0. Back after this on the show. Back at Citizens Bank Park. And today's starter, Bobby Miller. Chris, it's a little more common these days, but still, he's a strikeout per inning type of guy.
Well, I hear you about the strikeouts. A lot more guys striking out today. But when you consider having the ability to get that strikeout, particularly when you need it, a man on third, less than 2 outs, situations where, yeah, maybe you're not a real high strikeout guy, but just knowing you have the swing and miss stuff in a big spot, I think it's real critical, and he's got it.
Kyle Schwarber stands in now, looks at that one inside. That's down and in. The wind of the pitch. Fouls one off. 2-2.
A healthy cut. Tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball. And the righty deals.
Shoots a line drive single into right center. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. To second. Pulls him off the bag.
Pretty much just a textbook double into the gap, and when you can drop one in there between the outfielders, you know you're making the turn at first. Just an excellent swing.
Here's Nicholas Castellanos. That misses the zone, and it's 1-0.
Ball one, no strikes.
And that's in there at the knees.
Well, he's realizing out there on the mound that he's got to settle in pretty quickly, or else he's going to get hit hard in this first inning.
2 balls.
And that's in the dirt.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
The 2-1.
That's outside.
No outs. Runner on second. And there's ball four.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
Batting third. The
Bryce Harper to the plate.
Harper.
First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Left-hand hitter waits. Swinging a foul straight back. Here's the 0-2. Way inside, and that hit him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
Well, he's kind of backed himself into a corner, and I'm sure starting to feel the pressure right now. We'll see if he can bear down and get out of this one.
Trey Turner at the plate. That's in there, and that is strike one. Bases juiced, no outs. And a foul ball.
You need a strikeout, and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play, or get yourself a pop-up, something, but you've got to make some pitches. But if he can battle and get through this, he can earn some points.
Oh, right to the backstop. But all the runners hold. And a 1-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Such a challenge when a guy's got great velocity. He's throwing a slider over 90 miles per hour. You want to be ready to hit that fastball, but that late break just eats you up every time.
And up to the plate is JT Realmuto. First offering, and it just misses.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
Bases loaded, 1 away. Next pitch is inside. And that's ball 2.
Pressure's on right here. 2-0 count, bases loaded. You don't want to fall to a 3-ball count and then walk in a run. He's got to challenge the hitter right here.
Good hitters count the 2-0. Swings and lines a base hit into left field. One runs in. Save! They take the lead. It's 2-1.
Well, he was a little off balance. He got the front foot down, but was so great at keeping the hands back and allowed him still to get good wood to this baseball. Big one there as he drives in a couple of runs.
This is Bryson Stott. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Still only one out here in the inning. Next offering is in for a strike.
1-1.
Broken bat, and it's popped up.
Batting seventh, the center fielder, Brandon Marsh.
Brandon Marsh steps to the plate. First offering misses the mark.
They've got him working a little harder in this first frame than he anticipated.
Swing and a miss, and the count even at 1.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball, 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
Ball to strike. Swing and a miss. That one at 1-0-1.
He can live up in the zone all game if guys will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitter's got to look down in the zone.
Here's a 1-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. The pitch. Got him. Good job at damage control right there. But 2 runs for him, and they jump ahead. We move on to inning number 2 here in Philadelphia. It's the Phillies 2 and the Dodgers 1. Back here in Philadelphia, second inning set to go. JD Martinez stands in. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on base and slugging too. And he deals. And that's down and away.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power. But then if this hitter gets a strike or 2 on him, he's still very comfortable. And because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball, he's a threat deep into the count as well.
2-0. That's a little bit low. Swing and a miss. And the count is 3-1.
3-0 hack right there. Say, man, I'm going to go for it.
That one is absolutely belted. And it's gone. JD Martinez takes him deep. His 17th of the year. And we're level. It's 2-2. Singy, that's his 299th career homer.
Yep, closing in on a pretty big career milestone. 300 will be extremely special. When you're working with this kind of velocity, so critical that you move the ball around, work quickly, and make sure that you keep that hitter off balance. Clearly not fooled by the location or the velocity. He was all over that fastball.
David Peralta at the plate. In for a strike, and it's 0-1.
Oh, you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run, go back to work, focus on this next batter.
Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Schwarber racing over to make the catch.
Batting seventh, the first.
Here's Jason Hayward.
Jason Hayward.
That's in for a strike. Good eye right there. Assigned to home plate duty is Ricky Holiday.
Boog, and something I've heard players saying about Ricky's strike zone is how he will call the high strike. That could be something that's tough to deal with, especially if you've got a guy out there coming at you with high velocity.
Next offering is in for a strike. Singy, what kind of strike zone is most frustrating for hitters?
I'd say off the plate, away, and down. And why? Those are the toughest locations to hit the baseball.
Swing and a miss. He swung over top of the curveball. Chris Taylor now. He's sitting on 99 career homers. We'll see if this is the moment to notch number 100. Out towards left center. Schwarber settles under it. Brings it in. And that is that. But a run scores in the inning as this solo home run ties things up. And we're deadlocked now at 2 apiece. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here in Philadelphia, bottom of the second. So here's the Phillies DH, Garrett Stubbs. The pitch. And first offering is fouled off. And a pitch. Bounced up the middle. Oh, what a stop. No throw. He's safe at first.
It doesn't really matter where you are in the lineup. Your job is to get on base and try to start a rally if you're leading off an inning. So an infield single does the job right there. Now we'll see if they can make something happen.
Edmundo Sosa getting ready to hit. First pitch, and he just misses. Tied up here in the early going. On the ground to short, Taylor. There's one. On to first, safe. So they get one, but a really nice try there.
Now batting, the left fielder, Kyle.
So the batting order turns over. So digging in now for Philadelphia, Kyle Schwarber. Doubled leading off the ball game, then came around to score the first run of the game. Pickoff throw. Sosa dives back in safely. That pitch gets the inside corner. That's strike one. Now 1-1. Right-hander kicks, deals. And that one off the outside edge.
It's a good take.
Miller over to first, and he's back safely. Comes a 2-2. Out towards right center field. Outman glides to his left. Got it. Covered plenty of distance there. And there's 2 down.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
Nick Castellanos at the plate now. He walked and came around to score his first time up. That one's in there, 0-1.
Felt impressed that he went right after him on that first pitch. That's the key. Try to get ahead in the count, then you can play around a little bit more as the at-bat expands.
He's gone. There goes the runner. Pitch inside.
That's inside.
Throw to second. Out there. And that ends the inning.
Well, trying to get into scoring position, but a great catch and throw to end the inning. That's the way to pick up the pitcher.
Back here at the ballpark, on to the third inning. And here's the rookie center fielder, James Outman. Nola back to work. And ball 1. Foul ball. Strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
He goes down looking. Here's Mookie now. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. He provides a surprising amount of pop from the second base position.
Listen, that's not something to take lightly. Getting that kind of production from the guys up the middle, it's not a strength of most lineups.
And first offering is fouled off. And what does that do for a team when you get power from unexpected spots like that?
When you're in the dugout and you see a guy come up big like that you don't necessarily expect it, it just energizes that entire team.
1 down, base is empty. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And a pitch. Tried to check his swing there. Now an appeal to first. No swing. He held up. Darryl Parker with the call there. And a pitch.
That's ball 2. 2-2 the count.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. And now the count filled up 3-2. In the air, out towards left center. Marsh pulls that one down, and there's 2 away.
The right fielder, number 5,
Freddie Freeman up to the dish. Grounded out his first time. This guy makes great contact. One of the best in the game at putting bat on ball.
He's got such quick hands, and he's gaining pitch recognition. That keeps him square to the plate. There's a good chance that his bat stays in the zone a long time, and that produces solid contact consistently.
And that one pulled foul. And the right-hander deals. Popped in the air. Left field. Schwarber tracks it down for the out. Dodgers down in order. Score remains deadlocked at 2-2. Back here, Citizens Bank Park. Now it's the right fielder, Nick Castellanos.
Nick Castellanos.
The pitch. And first offering is fouled off. Outside.
That's out.
Next offering is fouled back.
Some real good life going through the zone on that one.
Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him. Here's Bryce Harper. He was plucked at his first trip to the plate.
Harper.
In there, and it's 0-1.
Man, 91 on the slider right there. That's a hard one. That's a low-end fastball for some guys.
Next offering is fouled back. The pitch. And now 1-2.
I don't like to say he wasted a pitch. I think that was a purpose pitch. Change the eye level, have him look up. Now go back exactly where you want to go.
On the ground. Taylor whips it to first. Harper retired.
The batter, number 7. Shortstop.
Trey Turner now. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Great speed and great power. A great athlete, quite simply. Not even close there. Ball one.
He's like Mike Trout. You figure whatever you put in his hand, whether it's a bat, whether it's a golf club, whether it's a basketball, he can do it and get it done. And
Well, got to pause on that thought, as that'll do it for the inning. Phillies down in order, and this game is still tied at 2-2. Welcome back as we go to the top of the fourth. And at the plate for the Dodgers, Will Smith. Here comes a pitch.
Ball. Counts 1-0.
Righty to the plate. That's in there, and the count 1-1. And that's in there at the knees for a strike. Next offering down in the dirt. And another ball.
see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Wanted to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
3-2 on the way. And he walked him.
That's ball 4.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
And now it's Max Muncy. Struck out swinging his first time. That one way outside, and that's ball 1.
Maybe losing command a little bit after the walk. Next pitch, not even close.
Runner at first with no outs here. Next offering is in for a strike.
Let's see if he's willing to use the whole field right here. Definitely pounding him away.
Left-hand batter waits.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And a strike on the outside edge.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
That one misses, and it's a full count. J.D. Martinez in the on-deck circle. Righty delivers. Swings and misses, struck him out. Here's J.D. Martinez. He's on the verge of a milestone. His next home run will be the 300th of his career. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. Comes up empty on the swing, 0-2 now. Got him swinging on the curveball. 2 away.
Well, take a look at the 3-pitch sequence here. Pretty simple in terms of putting them away at the plate. Once you're ahead 0-2 as a pitcher, you can really expand the zone and see how aggressive that hitter is going to be trying to protect and battle. And right there, clearly he was in swing mode, but all you can do is hope to foul that off.
And up next for Los Angeles, David Peralta. Called strike right there.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Now the 0-1. Hammered down the right side, but foul.
His eyes got big. He saw that changeup way out in front. Better to pull it than to get jammed on something off speed like that.
At the belt and fires. Got him swinging. He swung over top of the curveball. 1 left for L.A. Score remains 2-2. And welcome back. And now it is JT Realmuto. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller, good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out.
You come into the game knowing that unless the ball's in the dirt or gets by him, we're probably not going to steal anything today. So that's where you want to get a little more aggressive on your secondary lead and hope that some base hits, some slugs, some home runs can come into play.
The 2-1. Comes up empty. That's strike two.
Well, I'll say this as a former position player and base stealer. When you come into a game and you've got a guy like this behind the dish with a big arm, you really have to change your approach. Can't try to steal because you'll get thrown out. Maybe get a little bigger lead, be aggressive on the secondary. But this type of guy shuts the running game down.
Next pitch misses, and the count is filled up. The pitch. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Chased the fastball up the ladder for strike three.
The batter, number 5.
And now, Bryson Stott.
Bryson Stott.
Next pitch is popped up. Muncy settles under it and makes the catch. And there's 2 down.
Center fielder, number 60,
Brandon Marsh stands in for the Phillies. And the first offering is not close. And that one fouled off. The wind of the pitch. That misses the zone. 2-1. They say it went.
2-2 the count.
The wind to kick the pitch. In the air, left side. Tries to make the play, but it's foul. The wind and the pitch. And that's outside. Ripped on a line to center. Outman makes the play, and that is that. 3 up, 3 down for Philadelphia. We'll head to the 5th, tied at 2. Ready now for the 5th inning, and at the plate for the Dodgers, Jason Hayward.
23, Jason Hayward.
And the right-hander back to work. Misses off the inside, and that is ball 1. There's a strike. The 1-1 is fouled off. Next offering is down low. And that's outside. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Marsh on the move. He gets there to make the play. A nice running grab. And there's 1 down.
The batter, number 3, shortstop, Chris.
And now Chris Taylor. He's 0 for 1.
Possibly thinking about home run number 100 here. He's just 1 shy of that milestone.
And that's in there for strike 1.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Next offering is fouled back. Next one misses. And the count 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Got him swinging for the strikeout. Had him out front for strike 3.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder James Outman. That's off the mark, and that's ball 1. And here it comes.
Ball 2.
Well, he looks more focused at the plate and working the count after that first at-bat strikeout.
2 outs. And it is 2-1. And that's outside.
Outside.
Mookie Betts to bat next. Outman checks his swing. Appeal down to third, and he held back, according to Dave Lawrence.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
And now it's Mookie Betts. Year in and year out, this guy an MVP candidate. Hard hit left side. They take the force out. That ends the frame. Nothing across on no hits, no errors, and 1 man left. Last half of the 5th coming up. We are tied 2-2. Back at Citizens Bank Park, John Shabby with my buddy Chris Singleton, and set to get us started. Bottom 5, Garrett Stubbs. The right-hander back to work. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike.
Well, these Phillies, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. They've hit 7 line drives already, and even though some of them have been for outs, there's nothing wrong with delivering consistent, hard contact. That's almost always going to lead to positive results.
Next offering is in the dirt. That misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Kicks and deals. And down on strikes he goes. 1 gone here.
Oh, man, just locked him up with that slider, even though it caught a lot of the zone. And I think that tells you all you need to know about what he was looking for in the box, and it clearly was not that pitch.
Sosa takes low, second trip to the plate in this one. In the air, right side. Freeman under it and puts the squeeze on it. That's out number 2.
On the mound, he had a little trouble back in the first, but it's been a different story the rest of the way. Really settled into this outing nicely.
Kyle Schwarber comes up to hit here. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
On the ground to the left, and that's just foul. 0-1. And that misses off the outside edge.
Oh, he's got to be pretty proud of this outing so far. Sometimes guys cower coming into a ballpark like this, but he has attacked hitters. Pitching on the road like this is very impressive. This has been a treat to watch.
And now 2 balls and a strike. And a strike in there.
Well, you can't really adjust your game plan for that last pitch. Guy hasn't thrown it very much. You got to focus on the stuff that he's throwing up there most of the time.
Next offering misses, and now it's The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Boog, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at bats?
Oh, that's a good question. I think that if they gave the pitcher a false scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. And first offering is fouled off. And that one is inside. Swings and misses. And the count 1-2.
He got away with one there, but he knows he can't go into that spot very often against a guy like this.
The 1-2. And the slider just misses.
Really nice slider right there, sweeping across the dish, but just couldn't hang the edge.
Slider misses outside.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitters got to stay focused on the pitch.
Bryce Harper in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Payoff pitch. Gets a piece and stays alive. Swinging a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again. And the pitch. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Around second is Schwarber. And that'll put runners at the corners with 2 away.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side. And the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
So 2 on with 2 away. And digging in for Philadelphia, Bryce Harper. Got to be careful with this guy. He's got power. He can untie it with one swing. The 1-0. Just off the outside part of the plate.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
2-0 to count. Here it comes.
Nasty 2-0 slider there for a strike. That tells you he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch.
Runners on first and third. 2 away. Check swing, no appeal. Chopped on the ground. In plenty of time to first. Inning over. No runs, a hit, 2 left. 5 innings complete. We are tied 2-2. All set for the top of the 6th. Here comes Freddie Freeman up to hit.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
Nola back to work. Ground ball left side, and it stays fair.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Just found a way to slap that ball down the third baseline. That's really excellent back control, and it kind of goes back to all those drills you see hitters do off the tee where it's placed in different spots. That was just nice.
The batter now will be Will Smith. That's a strike. Kicks and fires. Sliced hard but foul. The pitch. In there, sets him down on strikes. He's got to be frustrated with that call.
Well, big strikeout right there, and maybe a little controversial with the call. I think he got a little bit of favor on the mound, no question about it. It's not exactly what you want to see in a big spot like that, and I'm sure there's some chirping going on from the dugout, making it clear that wasn't his best call behind the plate today.
Here comes Max Muncy. Swinging a foul straight back. Oh, and 1 now. Fouls one off out of play. Back to our left. That missed inside, and the count is 1-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Next pitch is downstairs.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Caught him looking for the K.
Well, he's going to have some thinking to do when he leaves the ballpark after this one. That was his 3rd strikeout, and this one looking, obviously, so he's been a little overmatched. He's got to find a way just to be more competitive up there at the plate.
And now J.D. Martinez.
And in the back of his mind, he's got to be thinking about home run number 300. He's sitting on 299 right now.
And first offering is fouled off. Out in front, rip foul. The 0-2. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. So they can't do anything with the leadoff single there. To the bottom of the 6th we go. 4, 5, 6 coming up. We are tied 2-2. Back now for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound. Number 73. He's pitching on 2 days rest.
Robertson.
Here's Turner now. He is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like he could thrive in one of those sports too. That's in there. Strike 1.
Some guys are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
And the righty deals. That one the other way, and a base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Now batting, catcher,
JT Realmuto steps in. That one missed.
Good speed on the base pass. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or run and hit.
Off the mark there. And that's ball 2. Activity in the bullpen. Caleb Ferguson appears to be getting loose. Almonte, the right-hander, also getting loose. Good hitters count the 2-0.
That's ball 3.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Bryson Stott up next. And a pitch. Nobody out. Runner at first.
Clearly taking all the way there in that 3-0 count. It was a cookie right down the middle.
Next pitch in for a strike, and the count's full.
As a hitter, you don't know what to expect here in the 3-2. If he'll throw a breaking ball 3-1, he'll do it again 3-2.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Not the start to this inning he was hoping for on the mound. Now he's going to have to really dial it up against the bottom part of this lineup to get out of this jam.
First and second, no outs. Bryson Stott, the next to hit. Hit on the ground to the right side, and it's just foul. That was close. And the 0-1. Swings through that one for strike 2.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
And now the center fielder, Brandon Marsh. That just misses, and it's 1-0. Two on, 1 out. That's inside. The next offering misses, and now 3-0. And now 3-1. In for a strike. Now it's 3-2. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Oh, he earned his trip to first right there. It's not easy laying off pitches that just miss the zone like that. And it's a real discipline as well. He's put a lot of work into that aspect of his game, and it paid off right there.
And fouled off. There's a strike.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Got him. Huge strikeout there.
Just indecisive in that at bat. He couldn't commit to the slider, trying to sit in between, just not able to put the bat on the ball.
Sosa in the box, lays off for ball 1.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
That misses. 2 balls, no strikes, the count.
Boog, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
Right-hander kick steals. That one fouled off. Bases loaded, 2 down. Towards first. Play made, that ends the inning. So they load the bases on just 1 hit, but can't get anyone across. We're through 6 full. We are tied 2-2. Back here in Philadelphia, new inning getting started. Here's the left fielder, David Peralta. The pitch. He swings and fouls one off. And it's fouled away. Chases that one out of the zone. Looks like he's picked up right where he left off.
That's a pretty nasty pitch right there. I'd call it a power curveball in the 80s. It's got so much spin on it, and you really don't have a lot of time to sit back and watch what it's going to do before you have to commit. It was a good one for the swinging strikeout.
Next to hit, Jason Hayward.
Ball
Pitch
inside.
misses inside. Ball 1. Left-hand batter waits. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. And a pitch. Hit hard, but foul off to the left. Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout.
Well, right now he's in cruise control, autopilot, just dominating these hitters. I mean, it doesn't look like it's a fun at bat. And all of a sudden, you become in awe of this guy on the mound. Somebody's got to break this thing up. That's 5 straight strikeouts. Got to put a ball in play.
And next for L.A., Chris Taylor. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Now just about to hit that century mark, 100 pitches for this game.
Here's your 1. They say it went.
No ball, 2 strikes.
The wind of the pitch. Just misses the mark outside the zone. Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K.
Ladies.
Caleb Ferguson gets handed the rock out of the pen. This southpaw's been really good against left-handed hitters.
Caleb Ferguson.
So the Philly batting order turns over. Kyle Schwarber now at the plate.
Kyle Schwarber.
The pitch. Ball 1, no strikes.
You can expect this hitter to be looking for something on a tee. He can get up in the air and untie this ball game.
Swing and a miss.
1 ball, 1
and
strike.
now it's even 1-1. Swings and misses at the
1
pitch
ball,
off the
2
plate.
strikes.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. And it's
2
even
balls,
up.
2 strikes.
Next offering is outside.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Got him swinging. And 1 away in the bottom of the 7th.
That cutter right there had just enough movement on it to get the swing and miss. It wasn't a great location by any means. That's typically a spot that hitters can handle. So I'd say he fooled him with just enough of that late action.
Nick Castellanos stands in for the Phillies. First offering, and it just misses.
Counts 1-0.
And now the lefty.
Hey.
And now the count 1-2
ball,
after the
2
swing and the
strikes.
miss. And a curve is down and in.
2-2. the count.
Hard hit, right side. The flip to the pitcher covering. Awesome play there.
Now batting, first baseman, Bryce Harper.
Here's Harper now.
He's a big, strong guy, can untie this game with one swing.
He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. And he deals.
That's a ball.
Good purpose pitch right there. Trying to tease him, get him to raise his sights, pop something up, and make it an easy out.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. New pitcher now, Andrew Vasquez.
And he's had 3 days off since he pitched last, so expect him to be totally rested. I'm sure he's itching for this opportunity right now.
Here's the center fielder, James Outman.
Now, this guy, a player that, if he gets on base, has the ability to really be aggressive getting around the base paths.
And here it comes. Just missed. That one lifted to left. Schwarber settles under it. Hauls it in, and there's one away.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Betts, the next to hit, takes high for ball one. Stirring in the Phillies bullpen, Matt Strom, the veteran southpaw, is getting ready to come on if needed. Kimbrel warming up as well. Here comes a pitch.
Ball, that's down.
And there's a
3
ball.
balls, no strike.
Freddie Freeman waiting to bat for the Dodgers. And there's a strike.
No need to offer at that pitch until you get to 2 strikes. It's just a low percentage of success when you want to try to go after that down and away pitch.
Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Right fielder, number 5.
And up next for Los Angeles, Freddie Freeman.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
Checks over to first, back safely. Way high.
1-0.
Next pitch
Oh, that's
misses
off the plate.
outside, and it's 2-1. That one drifts inside.
On this count, runner not known for his speed, but I think you got to put him in motion. Try to avoid a double play here, Boo.
The pitch. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Marsh moves under it. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Now batting, the catcher, Will Smith.
Here's the catcher to hit, Will Smith.
Went down looking on 3 pitches last time. Let's see if he can be a little more aggressive right here.
In for a strike. It's 0-1. Swings through that one out in front that time. Two gone. The possible go-ahead run at first. Pitch in the dirt. It's a ball and 2 strikes. And a ball evens the count. Two now. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. At the belt and fires. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Grinding AB right here. About to see pitch number 10. Over to first, and he's safe. And the pitch. Swing and a miss, and that is that. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Yency Almonte.
And he's had his struggles so far this year, as you can see the inflated ERA. Looking to bring that down a little bit right here.
Here's Trey Turner.
Beautiful swing in his last at bat, opposite field knock.
Pretty amazing athlete this guy is. Power and speed, quite a threat. I mean, you're talking about someone that could steal you a bag and go deep. Bo Jackson, anyone? That one finds the corner. Strike one. Check swing, appeal to first, and he won around. Just enough that time. Oh, and 2 now. Now a check swing, but he held up. Got him. One gone to the bottom of the 8th. JT Realmuto digs in now.
Well, he came up clutch earlier in this ball game and really just needs to take the same approach. Think hard right back up the middle.
Hard ground ball for a base knock.
Well, that was an important at bat in this game, so a great job there stepping up to the challenge. Pulled that one right in the direction of the shifted defense, but no one could make a play on it. I mean, that's his approach, and it's probably not changing. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
One down, runner at first. Realmuto runs. And first offering is fouled off. Left-hand hitter waits. Gets the call. That's strike 2. Movement in the bullpen. Victor Gonzalez, the southpaw, is throwing and getting that sinker dialed in. The pitch. Going to count 1 and 2.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
That's to third. Lays out. Oh, it's off his glove. To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
Still able to come through behind in the count right there. Now the go-ahead runs in scoring position, so big opportunity for them to jump ahead late. And
now for the Phillies, Brandon Marsh. Known for his late inning heroics.
Nope.
First pitch just misses.
Ball one, no strike.
Right-handed reliever. And that one is
Inside,
inside.
ball
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
There's your strike. 1 out. The go-ahead run is at second. Line drive. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down.
Man, that could have been a big swing in this game. Just unlucky at a really unfortunate time right there.
So now here's the DH, Garrett Stubbs. He's a catcher by trade, but the DH here in this one. This is what stat nerds like myself might call a high leverage situation.
Yeah, Boog, not sure what the numbers say, but clearly an at-bat that could change the course of this game dramatically.
Righty to the plate. Lined, and that's a base hit. Heading for the plate. 1 runs in. Runner around third. He'll score as well, and they lead by 2.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
Evan Phillips comes on now. He has a great slider with tons of movement.
Evan Phillips.
And now it's going to be Edmundo Sosa. Flips the corner. That's strike 1. And a pitch. That misses the zone, and it's 1-1. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Falling behind 2-1. Next offering popped in the air, right field. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. That is the inning, but they'll pick up a couple runs here, both coming on this 2-run double. Last chance coming up here for the Dodgers. We're back, and on the mound is the closer, Jose Alvarado.
I think closer has to be one of the toughest jobs in baseball, and we see a pretty high turnover rate because of it. Every outing seems to be high pressure, this one included. We'll see if he can wrap up the win and get himself a save.
Here's Max Muncy, that funky Muncy.
The third baseman, number 13, Max Muncy.
The pitch. Inside corner, and that's called a strike. Fly ball down the right field line. If it's fair, it's gone, and that is gone. He flexes his power with that swing. His 19th home run of the year. It's 4-3. That's their 3rd home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot. You see how he stays square to the plate. He takes a breaking ball that's away, gets around it, gets it up in the air, and hits a long home run. Not exactly the way that you teach it in the cage, but you'll take the result.
And here is J.D. Martinez. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the 9th. Next offering, pop foul off to the right out of play. The 1-1. Swing and a miss as he was late that time. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Up next is Dodgers.
Yeah, the batter now, David Peralta.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. And what you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
In there for strike one. Next offering misses down and away.
This is the guy they turn to get the most important outs of the ball game, but they're going to make him work to get this save.
The tying run at the plate. And a count 1-2. 1-run game here in the top of the 9th. Looking to get the tying run on base. Line drive, base hit.
Good job of just putting the ball in play with 2 strikes. That's exactly what you're taught to do with that pitch, but it's not that easy to execute in a live at bat. Great job of staying on that breaking ball down and away and shooting it to the opposite field.
Pinch hitter coming on, Miguel Rojas. Runner on first with 1 down for him.
Miguel Rojas.
Making a move at first on a pinch run for the Dodgers, Johnny DeLuca.
Johnny DeLuca.
That misses off the outside edge with a single base runner. Because of all the power, they are dangerous to tie this thing up or take the lead. 1-run game, 1 out, 1 on. There's a strike.
Well, so many hard-throwing relievers in the game these days, you would think that guys have made the adjustment, but I don't know if you ever get used to it. Just pumping gas out of the bullpen, so hard to play catch-up.
The pitch. Good eye right there. Battling here as he fouls it away. And a pitch. Good eye right there. And a pitch. And that one hit 97 on the gun.
Well, he just had no answer for that hard inside fastball right there. Just blew it by him. And not every pitcher likes working inside, especially with 2 strikes. They don't want to hit a batter and waste an opportunity to put him away. But if you can locate that fastball just like he did, most hitters aren't looking for it, and it becomes very difficult to get a piece of.
Out of the bullpen for the Phillies, Craig Kimbrell.
And I can't imagine any save is an easy one. You're holding a small lead on the scoreboard, and you know those hitters are going to give you the best at-bats they can. So it's always high stress. Let's see what he's got here to try and close it out.
And at the plate for the Dodgers, Chris Taylor. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
That's a big run over there at first base. He's got some speed. Let's see if they send him.
The 1-0. Just missed. Kimbrel throws over. Throw, and it gets away. But he's in there easily.
Boog, you got to move your feet, as footwork is so important on those pickoff throws over to first, and can be a little easy to get twisted up and throw across your body, and he didn't have much of a lead over there at all, so I doubt he was trying to do anything more than just keep him honest, which makes that error hurt even more.
The 2-0 is in for a strike. Runner at second, 2 down. And that one sliced foul. Here's the 2-2. And now it's filled up. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
So close to getting out of it right there, but this inning still has life.
The center fielder, James.
And next for LA, James Outman, trying to deliver as the hero. Ball one there. Some bullpen action for Philadelphia. Matt Strom, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. Big spot. 2 out. Both the tying and go-ahead runs are aboard. Hard liner. And he's got it. Ball game. And the Phillies strand the go-ahead run to hold on for the win.
The number 7 is such a cool and sort of lucky number. Well, this team has been playing really well, but to win 7 games in a row, there's been some luck and there's been some really good play. I think you get to this point, you start to look at, can we double that? Make it double digits, make it 2 touchdowns, make it 14.
4-3 our final score. The Phillies hang on to win it. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon. About to get started here. And our starting pitcher here today, Johan Oviedo. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
I've just been so impressed with when it seems like there's more pressure, he's more calm and settles in. He's done an incredible job with runners in scoring position. Most guys, they get a little tight, they start to aim the baseball, but for some reason, he gets looser, the ball comes out of his hand with more life, and he's able to wiggle off the hook of, you know, tough situations and get his team back in the dugout.
Next pitch downstairs, and the count is 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off. Righty delivers. Chopper right side. Bay gets it to first. 1 out in the top of the first.
Batting second, the catcher, number 4, Francisco.
So digging in, Francisco Alvarez. First offering misses the mark.
1 ball, no strikes.
And downstairs. Swing and a miss.
2-1.
Now 2-1. Now a pop-up on the infield. 2 down.
Batting third, the second baseman.
2 outs, base is empty. And now here's Jeff McNeil. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. Hammered on a line to the left, base hit.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Now up to hit Francisco Lindor. There's a strike.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
And that one wrapped foul. When you look at the elite teams in the game right now, there is going to be the slug, no question about it. But the really good offensive teams combined. Now this ball is well hit. This one's got a chance. Up against the wall and brings it in. Mets leave one, and now the Pirates will take their turn in a scoreless ball game. You're dialed into the show. Back here in Pittsburgh, and starting this one, Kodai Senga. How about a report on him, Chris?
Well, this guy's just been filthy out there on the mound. Hitters batting under 200 against him, and they're just having a hard time squaring up anything, doing any type of damage. The only way he hurts himself is if he gives up the free passes and surrenders a rare home run. But outside of that, it's going to be a tough job for the opposing lineup today.
Bottom of the first. And now the DH, Andrew McCutchen. The pitch. That's in for a strike at 95. 0-1.
Yeah, and the domino effect of that is running up pitch counts on pitchers and then either getting them to a place of fatigue or getting into the bullpen perhaps before you get to those higher leverage arms at the back end.
1-1.
That one misses. 2 balls and a strike. One of the things that Jim Leland used to say when I was broadcasting with the Marlins, the longer a plate appearance goes for a batter, the more likely it is that something good will happen for the hitter.
2-2.
Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2. Next offering way upstairs.
Yeah, and I figured you would get Kotsay into this because you had a free dinner at his house the other night.
That is true. Kicks and deals. Goes down looking for the strikeout. Not sure about that call. Pitcher might have gotten a friendly strike 3.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
Ryan Reynolds here. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And that's in for a strike.
1-1.
One down, base is empty. And foul ball.
Foul ball.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
Pitcher having a pretty tough time getting that swing and miss. 3rd foul ball in a row.
Kicks and fires. Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Beatty should have this one. Hauls it in, 2 away.
Batting third, the right fielder, Connor Joe.
And now the right fielder, Connor Joe. That one's in there, 0-1. And that's downstairs and outside. And that is in for a strike. 1-2. Two outs. Up the middle. Oh, look at the stop to first. And that's a nice play to end the inning.
This guy's anticipation is off the charts. Don't see many shortstops better than that. Great job to complete the play and end the inning.
Back here at the ballpark, here's Starling Marte.
The right fielder, number 6, Starling Marte.
Oviedo back to work. And the pitch a little bit low, ball 1.
1-0.
And another ball. Our plate umpire, Earl Hendricks.
Yeah, with Hendricks, Boo, kind of interesting. He's a good, consistent umpire, but you do hear that he kind of favors one side of the plate more than the other. So it's really hard to know for sure, but I think that usually it has to do something with where he sets up prior to each pitch.
And that's a base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like he did right there.
Brett Beatty up now for the Mets. That one pushed foul, out of play off to the left. Runner at first with no outs here. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Lead runner to second, so 2 on and nobody out.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of this struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Here's Tommy Pham. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Second inning here, no score. Next offering is in for a strike.
1-1.
Right-hander kicks, deals, and a count 1-2.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
Swings and he breaks his bat. Goes to second, safe there. Safe at first as they can't make the play.
Batting it, the shortstop, Luis Guillorme.
Bases loaded, nobody out. Luis Guillorme up now for the Mets. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, give him a little bit more trouble. First pitch, not close.
The opportunity for a huge inning exists right here. Bases loaded, nobody out. But as a hitter, can't be over anxious. That pitcher's up against the wall. Make him come to you.
And the 1-0.
Ball.
Pressure's on right here. 2-0 count, bases loaded. You don't want to fall to a 3-ball count and then walk in a run. He's got to challenge the hitter right here.
Next offering is downstairs.
You need a strikeout,
3-0.
and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play or get yourself a pop-up, something, but you've got to make some pitches. But if he can battle and get through this, he can earn some points.
That is ball 4, and that'll bring home a run.
They'll expect a back and forth this entire game because of how good the offenses are.
Here's Mark Canha. And that's in there for strike one.
0-1.
Bases loaded, nobody out. And that one is lifted in the air. Sawinski trots over to his left, makes the grab on the run. Runner tags for home. A big run scores on the sac fly, and they take a 2-run lead.
There you go. Nice little RBI there. It's a great at bat. Got the job done.
Here's Brandon Nimmo. Rolled out to second in his first at bat.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
First offering misses badly for ball one. Still only one out here in the inning. A little bit high. 2 balls, no strikes.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
That's in for a strike.
2-1.
Left-hand batter waits. Tried to check his swing there. Appeal to third. He did not go around. The pitch. Double steal. Swing and a miss. Throw to third. Safe. Double steal.
I think he surprised everyone in the ballpark, and especially the pitcher. Wasn't a great lead there, but when he took off, I think he caught him off guard. Nice job to get to third.
Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
So here we go again with the walks. It's been a real struggle finding the zone for him in the past. Now, even if they get out of this jam, these walks add pressure and stress to the entire team.
And first offering is fouled off.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
He swings and hits a fly ball center field. Sawinski has this one sized up, drops into the glove. Runner tags from third. He scores. That's a big sacrifice fly. 3-0.
No, that's the third run of the inning, and these guys are doing a nice job of executing at the plate right now.
Jeff McNeil stands in. 1 for 1. He singled to left his first time through.
McNeil.
That's off the mark. Ball
Outside.
1. And he deals. Fastball almost got him there. Two outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Swing and a miss. 2-1 now. Two on, 2 outs. That's a little bit low.
Get ready for some action here. Good RBI guy at the plate, runners in scoring position, and a hitter's count.
Francisco Lindor in the on-deck circle. Here comes a pitch. Now front, pulls that one foul. Now it's 3-2. And the righty deals. This one popped up, and that'll do it. 3 runs for them here, and they move ahead. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Mets 3 and the Pirates nothing. Back here at PNC Park, ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's the veteran first baseman, Carlos Santana.
Santana.
The right-hander back to work. And the pitch is outside, ball 1.
A 3-0 lead is great, but you can't get too comfortable. Got to stay aggressive, keep attacking hitters, try to cruise through this ball game.
The pitch. And that's outside.
2-0.
Off the plate inside. And that's ball 3.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Here's a 3-0. That's a strike across the top of the zone. And that's ball 4.
Base, ball 4.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Jack Sawinski, the next Pirate to hit. And takes low for ball 1. And that's too high. Down the middle for a strike. And a count 2-1.
Pretty rare location right there, right down the middle. This guy paints the edges. I'm not sure if you're going to see that pitch again as a hitter.
And a swing and a miss.
2-2.
Nobody out. Runner at first. Next offering is fouled back. Swings through it for the K. Nasty fork ball for strike 3. Now batting Key Brian Hayes. First offering and it just misses. Next offering is fouled back. On the ground, could be 2. Over to McNeil. Double play. And that'll do it for the inning. So they make short work of him there. We played 2 full. It's the Mets 3 and the Pirates nothing. All set for the start of the inning. Now it's the DH, Francisco Lindor. The Y to kick the pitch. That one is upstairs. And a good eye there.
Ball.
Swing and a miss.
As a hitter, you got to learn something from that pitch. He clearly wasn't timed up on the fastball. In a 2-0 count, you have to be ready to do damage.
To third. Base hit. That was smoked through the infield. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
Everything came together for him. I really like that swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way, and it kind of makes me think he was thinking opposite field as he stepped into the box. Got a pitch he liked, and he got it done.
Starling Marte up to hit. First offering misses the mark. Check swing, and that's a ball. And here it comes. And that one just missed off the outside edge. And he takes a strike.
Count's full.
And ball four, two aboard.
Oh, now he's got 2 runners on after that walk, and things can get out of hand in a hurry in these situations, so he's going to have to find a way to get back into the strike zone.
And next for the Mets, Brett Beatty. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. In the air on the infield. And the infield fly is called. And the infield fly is called.
Now batting, the left fielder, Tommy Pham.
Tommy Pham up now for the Mets. 0 for 1. He hit into a fielder's choice his first time. Ball 1 low.
That's a ball. That's down.
Swings through that one for strike 1. Out towards right center. That's well struck, Joe. Ranging back. Still going back. And it's off the top of the wall. The run scores all the way from first. It's 5-0. Over to third, but the throw's offline.
Put a really nice balanced swing on it, and when you can rope one into the gap like that, you're thinking extra bases from the first couple of steps out of the box, and he'll feel real good about that one.
Pirates with a new arm on the mound, Rich Hill. The offense will need to be ready for the breaking stuff. He's got a great curveball.
Hill.
Here's Luis Guillorme. In there, and it's 0-1. Runner on at third, 1 gone. Check swing, went around, and it's 0-2. Guillorme tries to check his swing. Now a look to third. And that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout.
Gosh, here it is. Hit it. 3-pitch strikeout. All fastballs. Man, he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch right now.
And stepping in for New York, Mark Canha. Drove in a run with a sac fly his first time up. Left field. Reynolds gets under it. And puts the squeeze on that one. And that is that. So it's 2 runs on 2 hits, no errors, and a runner left. We head now to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Mets 5 and the Pirates nothing. As we go to the last of the third. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Ji-hwan Bae. Senga back to work. And ball 1. Lifted in the air out to left. Coming on is Pham to make the play. 1 up, 1 down.
Batting in, the shortstop.
So up next, Tucupita Marcano. Marcano checks his swing, appeal to third, and he went around according to Clyde Washington. At the belt and fires. Look out! And it hit him.
Well, it's safe to say he won't be getting invited to the charity golf tournament this offseason.
Jason Delay, the next Pirate to hit. Senga picks to first. Marcano back in on a dive. Pitch misses inside, and that is ball 1. Righty to the plate. Runner on the go. Fouled off. He was late. The 1-1 is fouled off. And the right-hander deals.
That's a ball.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout. Just didn't locate it very well.
Next offering is fouled back. The 2-2. Got him swinging.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
Here's Andrew McCutchen to hit. 0 for 1 after striking out looking to start the game. In there for strike 1. And it's quickly 0-2 on the designated hitter. The 0-2. Fly ball down the line. Makes the grab on the run. And that'll do it. Pirates leave 1. It's 5-0. Welcome back. On to the 4th. Here's the Mets leadoff man, Brandon Nimmo. The wind of the pitch. That's in for a strike on the outside corner.
No ball.
0-1.
1 strike.
Fought off foul. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. That misses the zone. Now 1-2.
Well, that's kind of what you expect in an 0-2 count. Excellent job of the hitter to have the plate discipline to lay off of that pitch.
Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down.
The catcher, number 4.
Now the catcher up to hit,
Alvarez.
Francisco Alvarez. He's 0 for 1. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Way to lay off that fastball up right there. You're looking for something you see well that you can handle, but you also have to keep the discipline so that you're not popping up pitches that are just a little too high.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. And now 2-1.
2-1.
A little out front there as he swings through it. On the ground to third, and it goes just foul. That misses. 3-2 now.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
3-2. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. 9th pitch of the at-bat due next. And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
They just keep handing out gifts, Boog. Were we supposed to bring something?
See, I think just our presence is the present. Runner on at first with 1 gone. And here is Jeff McNeil. Oh, he dropped it. Tags the runner for 1. The tag gets him, and it's a double play to end the inning. Offense held in check there. We're midway in the 4th. It's the Mets 5 and the Pirates nothing. Back here in Pittsburgh, and now Brian Reynolds.
The left fielder, Brian Reynolds.
And the pitch. And he pumps it a strike.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
That missed.
That one misses, and it's a ball and a strike.
1-1.
The pitch. Smoked into left, base hit.
He was all over that one. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Man at first, Connor Joe, the next Pirate to hit. Check swing went around.
0-1.
Slider right there.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and heart of the order coming up right behind them. This is where they need to get going.
Next pitch misses, and that's ball 1. Pham gets under it. And a pitch. Started to go after it. Now a look down to first. That's a strikeout. Woody Keller says he won around. And now it's the switch hitter, Carlos Santana. Worked a walk in his first trip to the plate. Check on the runner. Reynolds back on a dive. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Just missed.
2-0.
The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. Ripped on the ground to second. In time to Canna. No chance at the double play with the runner in motion.
Now batting, the center fielder, Jack.
And now the center fielder, Jack Sawinski. His first at bat was a strikeout. And that is cut on and missed. Strike 1.
Well, he threw that fastball right by him. Gives him a little bit of confidence, but in the back of your mind, you got to think, is he trying to set me up for later in this at bat?
That missed. That's
Next
the ball.
pitch is inside, and the count even 1-1. There's a swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Got him. That's the inning. They get a leadoff single but leave him stranded. We played 4. It's the Mets 5 and the Pirates nothing. And welcome back. Top 5, John Shambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Francisco Lindor. And a pitch. Splits the plate. That's strike 1. Bullpen action for the Pirates. Angel Perdomo. The young lefty looks to be getting himself ready. The 0-1. And that one fouled off. The pitch. That one in the dirt, and it's 1-2. On the ground, and that's just foul. The next pitch misses, and it's 2-2.
It's a good take.
Got him looking. 1 away here in the 5th.
Absolutely dotted the edge of the zone right there. That was a tough battle, man. So to make a really quality pitch and just catch him looking like that, it's got to feel good out there on the mound. That was a fun at bat to watch.
Now a blooper back behind short. Takes it in for the out.
Now batting, third baseman, Brett Beatty.
2 outs, base is empty. So up next for New York, Brett Beatty, 1 for 2. And first offering is fouled off. The wind of the pitch. That one missed.
1-1.
Started to go after it. Now a look down to third. No swing. The wind and the pitch.
That's a ball low.
last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
The 3-1 in for a strike, full count.
Got a full count.
And he walked
Ball
him.
4.
Well, 2-out walks are never good, especially when you're trying to get back into that dugout. But he's still in a good spot. He's just got to refocus and deal with the bottom of this order.
Now the left fielder, Tommy Pham. That one
That's
close, ruled a ball. And it's 1-0. And a foul ball. So now 1-2.
1-2.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Mets strand one, but they hold a 5-0 lead. Back here at the ballpark, we head to the bottom of the fifth. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Key Brian Hayes. The pitch. That misses the zone. 1-0. Swing and a miss. Strike one.
1-1.
Righty delivers. That one 95 to finish him off.
Just a mid-90s challenge fastball right there. Not much to it. And I'm sure he'd love another swing at it because it was in a very hittable location. Those are the swings where you can sometimes start to question yourself as a hitter and say, how did I miss that? But, you know, it happens.
And first offering is fouled off.
The offense needs to start showing some fight against this starter. He's doing his thing out there. They're going to have to push back at some point and make him work a little bit harder.
Ball.
The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike. On the ground, right side. Home man for the fifth inning, moving along. 2 quick outs.
Good late bite on that slider. Got the hitter out in front, rolled over on it. Exactly what it was supposed to do.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Tucupita Marcano. Hit by a pitch his first time up. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one. Now 1-1.
Ball. 1 ball, 1 strike.
On the ground, right side. Oh, great stop. Fires to first. Nicely done for the out. Bucks go down quietly. Still looking at that 5-0 deficit. Angel Perdomo into the game.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleeding and keep the score right where it is. Seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is swinging it.
Luis Guillorme up now for the Mets.
The shortstop, Luis Guillorme.
Here comes a pitch. And that's down and away. the mark there. 2 balls, no strikes to count.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. Joe hauls it in, and there's one away.
Now batting, the first baseman, Mark Canha.
And here is Mark Canha. Inside,
Nope,
just missed. Activity in Pittsburgh's bullpen. Number 62, the left-hander, up and throwing. Next one misses. 2-0. That's through there for a strike.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
Way high there. 3-1 now. Bounce to third. Slings to first. 2 quick outs to open the top of the 6th.
The center fielder, number 9, Brandon Nimmo.
So 2 down now, and here is Brandon Nimmo. The 0-1. And that's outside. Check swing. Now an appeal to third. And he went around. Rule to swing. And a 1-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And a 1-2 again. Off the outside edge, and now the count is 2-2. Pitch misses there, and now 3-2. Kicks and fires. Right side, and foul ball.
Hanging in there pretty good against the lefty.
Struck him out looking. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. 9-1-2 scheduled to hit in the home half of the 6th. It's the Mets 5 and the Pirates nothing. Back here at PNC Park, here's the catcher, Jason DeLay.
The catcher, Jason DeLay.
The right-hander back to work. And strike 1 to the catcher.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
The 0-2. And now 1-2.
I always remember watching Johan Santana pitch, and when he was in his prime, you would see a lot of guys out in front, right-handers pulling that change up in the stands and then fouling the fastball the opposite field up into the stands. Oh, that slider wasn't even close to the strike zone, and he got him to chase. That's just a bad approach right there. Either he was looking for something else and got completely fooled, or he was sitting all over the slider and just couldn't resist the temptation. But, man, really expanded right there and didn't have a chance of making contact with that pitch.
McCutchen up for the third time here. Watches that one miss. The other way. Fair ball. And that rolls into the corner. Around first, heading for 2. And that's a two-bagger. So a big milestone reached right there. His 2,000th career hit.
Well, this is not something to take lightly at all. 2,000 hits is an extremely difficult number to reach, and it's a testament to how good he's been for his entire career. So consistent with his approach to hitting, and he's not done yet. He's certainly got more knocks in him.
Now it's the switch-hitting outfielder, Brian Reynolds.
Showed a really nice opposite field approach in his last at-bat.
In the air, center field. Nimmo has it sized up. Makes the catch for the out.
The batter, the right fielder, Connor.
So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Connor Joe. First pitch, and he just misses. Runner at second, 2 down. Lifted in the air, right field. Marte makes the grab, and that is that. We go to the top of the 7th. Here's the catcher for the Mets, Francisco Alvarez. Perdomo back to work. And there's a foul ball. The pitch. Turned on, but foul wide of third. Next offering is down low. And the count 1-2. And a ball evens the count.
Great job of laying off those pitches down in the zone to even the count up at 2-2. Such a better feeling for the hitter.
2-2 now. Sets him down on strikes. Froze him with a backdoor slider.
Oh, man, just locked him up with that slider, even though it caught a lot of the zone. And I think that tells you all you need to know about what he was looking for in the box, and it clearly was not that pitch.
McNeil stands in now and watches strike one. Liner, base hit. And that's going to get into the corner. Makes the turn and heads for second. In safely. It's a double and his second hit.
Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
And it's second with one away. And now it's Frankie Lindor. 1 for 3. And first offering is fouled off. Runner leads away at second.
No, ball.
Foul ball there. And a pitch. In the air to left center. Sawinski on the move to the right. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there are 2 outs.
The right fielder, number 6, Starling Marte.
Starling Marte up now for the Mets. Pitch is in there. It's 0-1. That catches the corner.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
0-2 now. Gets a piece and stays alive. Back up the middle and a base hit. McNeil headed home. Sawinski fires it to the plate. It's offline. The run comes in, and it's now a 6-run lead.
Right there, does a great job of staying in the big part of the field. Man, there are a lot of hits there.
Runner at first with 2 away. Digging in, Brett Beatty. Now snap throw to first. Marte back easily. And that's a base hit. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs.
All over that one right there. He wasn't able to elevate it, but he put a great swing on it. Right on time, good balanced approach, and just blasted it through the infield.
And next for the Mets, Tommy Pham. Liner, and that should be extra bases. Marte is waved home. 1 run is in. Beatty around third. He'll score. 2 runs are in. It's 8-0.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. I'll tell you, man, it's such a good feeling when you smoke a line drive into the gap like that. I mean, sure, home runs are king, but I feel like nothing makes you feel like a true professional hitter more than a bolt the other way.
Number 62 on a pitch out of the pen here.
I think it's got to be a little tough coming in out of the pen when your guys are trailing so big on the scoreboard. Just doesn't have the same intensity to it, but he's got to find a way because these batters count the same for his stats, obviously, regardless of the score.
And now the shortstop, Luis Guillorme. Strike 1.
0 balls, 1 strike.
And now the 0-1. Way out front for strike 2. Way inside, gets out of the way. The 1-2. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. 3 runs on 4 hits, no errors, and 1 left on. 7th inning stretch time. It's the Mets 8 and the Pirates nothing. Bottom of the 7th, and here's the first baseman, Carlos Santana.
First baseman, Carlos Santana.
And the pitch. That misses the zone. Ball 1. Just off the inside edge. Next offering misses, and that's ball 3. And that one clips the corner.
Big at bat right here. He did the team thing, took until he got a strike. Now he's got to go to work, shorten up that swing a little bit, do whatever it takes to get on base.
Fouls one away, and now 3-2. The pitch stays alive. And there's ball four.
Take your base.
Well, he's starting to look a little gassed to me, and we'll see if they go to the bullpen in this spot or not.
Jack Sawinski, the next Pirate to hit. Sawinski swinging it much better this season in away games than here at home.
Well, the leadoff man gets on. You want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll him up for 2.
Kicks and deals. Swings through that.
So impressive how the velo is still there even this deep into the outing.
Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat.
Oh, there he gets the slider in on his hands, and it just eats him up. You know, it's hard to get the bat around on a pitch like that in tight. You just feel like you're crowded on the inside part of the plate. Can't get any extension. That's one he definitely should have laid off of.
Now at the plate, Brian Hayes. Fouled off left side. Right-hander kicks, deals, and a foul ball. The 0-2. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically he likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Man at first. Now it's the second baseman, Ji-Hwan Bae. First pitch just misses. And there's a ball. Up the middle. They get the force. Out number 3. So one left for Pittsburgh, and they're on the short end of an 8-0 score. We go to the 8th, and stepping in for New York, Mark Canha.
Number 21, Mark Canha.
And he deals. Ball 1, no strikes.
If you're the pitcher, you've got to go right at this guy. It's the number 9 hitter in the lineup. You can't be afraid of contact in this situation.
And that one fouled off. Ball to strike. The pitch. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Here's a 1-2. The punch out there. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th.
Now batting.
So the lineup flips over. Here's the Mets leadoff man, Brandon Nimmo. And the first pitch
Ball,
misses
that's
for
up.
ball one. On the ground, right side. Throw on to Santana. 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the 8th.
The catcher, number 4, Francisco Alvarez.
Francisco Alvarez up now for the Mets. A strikeout and a walk. First offering, and it just misses. And another ball. Next pitch misses, and that's ball 3. There's a strike.
3-1.
Now a fly ball to right center. Joe has a beat on it. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And that will end the inning. Mets go down quickly as the lead holds at 8-0. On to the bottom of the 8th. And the batter now, Tucupita Marcano. And a pitch. Senga
That's a ball.
still out there to pitch the 8th and working with a big lead.
He's been excellent, really on his game in this one. And at this point, he wants to finish what he started.
Left-hand batter waits. On the corner at the knees for a strike. Is there a debate to be had about shutting him down, maybe to preserve some bullets given the score?
Absolutely. When you consider over the course of a long season,
That's
guys
the ball.
putting a lot of stress on that elbow, on that shoulder, but you also have to pry the ball out of a hand of a guy like this because he's so competitive.
Bounce to the left side. Beatty to first. 1 up, 1 down.
Now batting, catcher,
Jason DeLay, the next Pirate to hit, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts.
Well, he's just about to throw his 100th pitch. Man, he's got a chance to get through this 8th inning if he can get 2 more quick outs.
And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Good eye right there.
Struggled a little bit in this one. Couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
2-0. And there's a hit. So the 1-out hit turns the lineup over.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball.
And now it's Andrew McCutchen. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Righty to the plate. Good eye right there.
2-0.
That pitch clips the outside corner, and it's 2-1 now. Looked like it was a little bit up. The pitch. Out front, pulls that one foul. Now it's 3-2. And the righty deals. Fights it off. He'll see another. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, that high four-seam fastball, it's become such a staple as a strikeout pitch over the years. And what's so tough as a hitter is that you see it extremely well. The problem is the velocity and spin rate just happens to jump by you. You expand your zone, you don't stay tall on the backside, and you're really not even able to make contact. If you do, many times it's a pop-up.
Reynolds in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Well, in an 0-0 count, not every strike is a good strike for a hitter. I like the plate discipline there.
Next offering is in for a strike. And a pitch. And 1-2.
I don't think he was trying to miss by that much in an 0-2 count. Just tried to overthrow that pitch.
Got him looking. Froze him with the heater at the knees. Pirates leave one. Still 8-0. All set to start the ninth in this one. And stepping in for New York, Jeff McNeil. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out. Left-hand hitter waits. And it's even up. Line drive, caught.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Francisco
Lindor comes up to the plate. A switch hitter batting right. Ball one, no strikes. Just missed.
2-0.
And here it comes. And it is 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
They say it went.
2-2.
Sets him down looking. Fastball to letters, froze him for strike 3.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Out in front and foul to the left side. Ball one there.
That's a ball.
In the air, right side of the infield. Santana sizes this one up, pulls it in on the run. And that's the third out. Bottom of the ninth coming up, and we'll see if he can complete the shutout after the break. Jeff Brigham will take over here.
And he's been fantastic this year. Really stingy in terms of allowing base runners. He's just got great stuff that's tough to square up.
3, 4, 5 due up for the home team. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Connor Joe. The Y to kick the pitch. And that's in for a strike. And ball one.
1-1.
Strike two.
That front door
1 and 2
slider
is
is
the
such a
count.
devastating pitch. You don't want to get beat by the inside fastball, so you cheat a little bit, and then by the time it gets there, it's out of the swing plane.
Right-handed reliever.
2-2.
He goes down looking. So here's the cleanup hitter, Carlos Santana. First offering misses the mark. Action in the Mets bullpen. Dominic Leone up and loosening in the pen. The 1-0. That one fouled off. And a 1-1. Swing and a line drive, base hit out into center field. Just kind of sliced that one into center.
Now batting, center fielder,
Jack Sawinski, the next Pirate to hit. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. They say you win.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Righty delivers. Swings and misses. The high heat, too much on that one.
Came after him with the fastball on 0-2, and that's a pretty good demonstration of what power pitching is all about. He's got the stuff, obviously, and right there he used it to put his opponent away without needing to waste any pitches.
Hayes stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. And that one finds its way through. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
And now Ji-Hwan Bae. That one inside, and that's ball 1. There's a strike. At the belt and fires. Breaks his bat and pops it up. And a foul ball.
Foul ball.
And that lands in no man's land, a foul ball. Just 1 strike away. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Down to their final strike. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
But when you're on a 7-game losing streak, you've been both bad and unlucky. This win will be their reset button. I think now all of a sudden the ball will start to bounce their way, and before you know it, they'll be getting those breaks, and the other team will go home frustrated.
8-0 is how this one ends. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long. just about set. And today on the hill, Cole Irvin. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, he's been a real quality starter for his club. And coming into this one, what stands out for me is that right-handed hitters have really struggled, batting below 200 on the year. It seems that they have a hard time picking up his release point and tracking the ball into the zone. So we'll see how right-handers do against him in this one.
Ready to go now. And now the first baseman, Nick Pratto. Pitch misses, and we're underway in Baltimore. So 2 balls and no strikes.
Second pitch of the game, it was a good one, but doesn't get the strike call. We'll see how this umpire's zone shapes up today.
Next one is off the plate. And now 3-0. And that one is in for a strike. The pitch. That one hammered center field. Back there. And that one is out of here. The first batter of the game leaves the yard, and that gives them a lead. It's 1-0.
Well, you got to love a game that brings some action from the jump. And at the plate, he was looking for a pitch to absolutely drive. And, you know, leadoff hitters aren't up there anymore just working the count, trying to get on. They're looking to make some noise and do some damage.
And now it's Salvador Perez to the plate. Good power, not great in the OBP department. Ball one on a pitch inside.
1 ball, no strike.
The 1-0.
Nope, outside.
The real threats are coming up. Already given up a home run in this inning. He's going to really have to bear down.
The wind to kick, the 2-0. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Makes the grab, 1 away.
Batting third, the right fielder, number 1.
MJ Melendez getting ready to hit.
Part of the order coming through now, and with 1 home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
Bottom of the zone and a called strike. And now the count is even.
1 ball, 1 strike.
High fly ball lifted in the air right field. Santander drifts towards it. Out number 2.
Batting fourth, the shortstop, Bobby.
Now here's Bobby Witt
Jr.
Jr. This guy is one of the best athletes in the sport.
All around, I think if you asked anyone in this organization who's the best hitter in the lineup, they would say him.
On a line out towards center. Hicks makes the grab, and that is the inning. And Witt is out, and that ends the inning. The Royals get a run in the inning on this solo homer. It's now a 1-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back here in Baltimore, and today's starting pitcher, Brady Singer. And Chris, he's a guy that gets better when things get tough.
Well, you know this guy wants to be better than that. I mean, the ERA is bloated. He understands that he's got to put his team in a better position to win ball games. And at this point, you have to forget about your own individual stats, and you have to go out there and attack and try to get that W. And if you do that, you'll look up, and most likely that ERA will have dropped over time.
The wind and the pitch. Gunnar Henderson stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around. Out there to center. Waters moving back for this one. Makes the grab, one down.
Batting second, the catcher, Adley.
Here's Adley Rutschman, known for his rocket arm behind the plate. And that's in there for strike one. And misses inside.
1-1.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air, shallow left field. Olivares makes the grab for the second out.
Batting third, the right fielder, Anthony.
2 outs, base is empty. Anthony Santander at the plate. In there, and it's 0-1.
Backdoored him with a breaking ball. Just got the corner. There's nothing you can really do with that.
And now
One
it's
ball,
even up.
one strike.
Gets the slider in there for a strike. Fouls it off, still 1-2. And that's outside.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Throw over to Prado. Inning over. 3 up, 3 down for the Orioles. They trail here 1-0. Second inning set to go. Stepping in, number 11.
Michael Garcia.
Irvin back to work. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Hayes makes a nice running catch.
He was all over that first pitch fastball, just barely missed it. Man, this guy was ready to hit.
Here's the second baseman, Michael Massey. First pitch just misses. Slow ground ball to the right side. And it goes just foul. The 1-1 is fouled off. One down, base is empty. Next offering is outside. And now the lefty. And that's in the dirt.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Struck him out without a swing. Couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball at the knees.
I guarantee he's going to check the tape on that last pitch when he gets a chance because he thought it was ball 4, and he wasn't wrong. I mean, it was a close pitch. Definitely not an easy call, but especially after a long at-bat, that'll drive you crazy getting rung up like that.
2 outs, base is empty. Edward Olivares steps in for the Royals. Right through there for a strike. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. In the air, left field. Hayes brings it in for the 3rd out. So they go quietly there. Now to the bottom of the 2nd. It's the Royals 1 and the Orioles nothing. Back now at Oriole Park, bottom of the inning, and now it's Austin Hayes.
The left fielder, Austin Hayes.
The wind of the pitch. There's a strike. And that's outside. Clyde Washington with home plate duties in this one.
A little bit of a low zone, Boog, from Clyde. Nothing crazy, though. Pitchers that work consistently down around the knees and are able to command their off-speed stuff tend to have some pretty good success with him back there behind the plate.
Slice to right. Gets down, base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
It's Aaron Hicks now. Swings through that one. 0-1.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
The pitch. Now a slow roller to second. Massey tosses to first. That's 1 out, the bottom of the second.
Batting 6, the designated hitter,
Ryan O'Hearn comes up to hit. And takes low for ball 1. And that one off the outside edge. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Fermin hauls it in, and there's 2 away.
batting 7, the second baseman, Adam.
Here's Adam Frazier.
Frazier.
That's outside. Ball 1. Just off the outside edge.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
Here comes a pitch. Just off the outside part of the plate. Josh Lester next to bat for Baltimore. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. There's the strike, 3-1. In there at the knees for a strike.
3 balls, 2 strike.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Batting 8, the first baseman,
Josh Lester, the next to hit for the Orioles. That one's in there, 0-1. Kicks and fires. In the air, left field. Olivares moving under it. And that is the inning. Orioles strand a couple, and it remains 1-0. And welcome back. Top half of the third inning. Here's the center fielder, Drew Waters.
Drew Waters.
And the pitch. And first offering is fouled off. And downstairs. Next pitch is outside.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And he deals. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And one away in the top of the third.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Now it's going to be Freddie Fermin. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Kicks and deals. This one smacked out to left center. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there are 2 down.
Now batting. The first base.
Here's Nick Pratto. He's already homered in this one. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Up the middle. On the run, sends it over to first. In there safely.
Did a nice job getting there. Good throw, but very difficult to get anybody on that one as far as you had to go and throw. You know?
Yeah, no question. Salvador Perez steps in for the Royals. Popped out in foul ground first time through. Oh, and the zone doesn't get the call. And that's ball 1. Swing and a miss. Looked off balance that time. They say you win.
1 and 2.
And a pitch.
Ball. 2 and 2.
And a swing and a miss. And that's that. So 1 hit is all they get. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the Royals 1 and the Orioles nothing. Back here at the ballpark, Jorge Mateo now.
Orioles, the shortstop, Jorge Mateo.
Singer back to work. Strike 1. Melendez going after it. Brings it in with a nice running grab. And there's one away.
Third baseman number 2, Gunnar.
So back to the top of the Orioles lineup. Now here is Gunnar Henderson. Flied out to center in his first at bat. in there for strike one.
If I'm at the dish right now, I am aggressive over the heart of the plate. This guy's been filling up the strike zone, so you know you're going to get a good pitch to hit. And as nasty as his stuff is, you might as well take all 3 swings.
Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2. Pitch misses. It's 2-2. And now it's filled up. And the right-hander deals. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
Showed a lot of fight with 2 strikes in that AB. There was nothing cheap about the way he got that one through the infield. That was ripped. Caught out in front and didn't get under it like he would have liked, but definitely put a good swing on it. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Adley Rutschman, the next to hit for the Orioles. That's a little bit low. And the 1-0. And there's a strike. Righty to the plate. Outside. Double play ball to second. There's 1. And that's 2. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. On to inning number 4. It's the Royals 1 and the Orioles nothing. As we go to the top of the 4th and to the plate for Kansas City, MJ Melendez.
MJ Melendez.
The pitch. Swing and a miss.
No ball.
Strike 1.
Strike.
The pitch. On the ground to first. Tosses to the pitcher, covering the bag. And a quick out, number 1.
Shortstop, Bobby Witt Jr.
Bobby Witt Jr. steps in for the Royals. 0 for 1 so far. Chris, you played here in 2002. What are the memories that stand out as to being a member of the Baltimore Orioles?
For me, it was just pulling into the parking lot and having those that were there with an encouraging smile or a pat on the back, regardless of how things were going. It made it a lot easier to come to the ballpark, whether you were doing well or you were struggling. And then the way that they treated your family. I mean, this is a great place to play, and I'd say it's got to be one of the top places in all of baseball.
The count 2-1. And that's a little bit high. And you had a cameo in the movie Moneyball as an Orioles player in a highlight clip. And that one hammered. That's back there. And forget it. A towering home run. And they add to the lead. It's 2-0. He absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back. At this level, you got to be good. Sometimes you got to be a little lucky. That was a pretty nasty pitch. Sinker on the outside corner, but he did a great job of covering it, and he hit the ball out of the park.
And next up for the Royals, number 11. And that's in there for strike one. The wind of the pitch. Hammered, base hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Now it's the second baseman, Michael Massey. Caught looking his first time up. Step off, throw to first, and he dives back in safely. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Left-hand batter waits. Started after it. Appeal to third. And that's a swing according to umpire Ed Drummond. And a pitch. And strike two.
1-2.
That one drifts inside.
The idea was right. Looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
Ground ball could be two. Frazier over to second for one. And that's two. But add on one more as the solo shot stretches their lead even further. And it's 2-zip. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Welcome back. Ready to go. Bottom four. Now it's the right fielder, Anthony Santander.
Santander.
And here it comes. Clips the corner, and that's strike one. Slider clips the corner.
Well, he's gotten ahead with 2 pitches down in the zone. He has plenty of options right here. He can go up, he can go away, he can add velocity, he can subtract.
The pitch. Drilled in the air, right field, way back there, and that is out of here. Anthony Santander knocks one out. Home run number 10 on the year. And they slice into the lead. It's 2-1.
Well, he put a really nice swing on that one, and everything was on time, took a direct path to the ball, excellent extension, and just drove it out of here. Nothing better than when the ball jumps off your bat like that.
And next for the Orioles, Austin Hayes. First offering misses the mark.
You know, these Orioles showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
Next offering is in for a strike.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
The wide to kick the pitch. Going to count 1-2.
1-2.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And a pitch. In the dirt. Gets to it, on to first. Gets him. One away on a drop third strike.
The center fielder, number 34.
Here's Aaron Hicks. Grounded out his first time up. And there's a rocket into the outfield. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single. Next is the designated hitter, Ryan O'Hearn. He popped out his first time. And there's a ball. The 1-0. And that's in for a strike. Hicks runs. The 1-1 is fouled off. Righty delivers. Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
That one down the line. Prado to second. Return throw to first. Got him. Double play. And that'll do it. But not before they answer back with a solo home run. And it's now a 2-1 ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back here in Baltimore, top five, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Edward Olivares. The wind of the pitch. And a good eye there.
Well, these Royals, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. We've already seen 8 line drives from them, and it's always a good sign when the ball is jumping off your bat. And that's what this offense has been doing so far today.
And now the lefty. In the air, right field. Santander makes the catch. One down.
The center fielder, number 6.
Drew Waters stands in. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. Foul ball. Oh, 1 down. Swing and a ball popped up. Frazier makes the grab, and there's 2 gone. Now, Freddie Fermin. He's 0 for 1.
He's controlling things out there on the mound, not messing around at all. He's been in attack mode since the very start.
That one's in there, 0-1. And a curve misses outside. Next offering is in for a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Two down, nobody on. And a ball evens the count. Out towards left center. Hicks ranges to his right. Nice grab on the run. And that is that. Royals go down 1-2-3 as they're unable to add to their 2-1 lead. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And into the box for Baltimore, Adam Frazier.
Adam Frazier.
And the right-hander back to work. And that's down and away. And now 2-0 as that one missed below the knees. The wind and the pitch. Out to short. Frazier retired.
Out of there.
Oh, Boog, we talk about how the ball is coming out of a pitcher's hand. The way it comes out of his hand as an infielder, wow, really impressive.
So next to hit for Baltimore, Josh Lester. Fly to left his first time up. Little chopper rolls foul. Here comes the 0-1. Swing and a high fly ball down the left field line, but hooking foul. 0-2 now. A little bit low.
That's a good take.
And it's even up. And the righty deals. And a weak ground ball to the left side. Throw over to Prado, and that quickly 2 away.
Good late life on that inside fastball. Ran in on the hands and got that weak contact. Little slow grounder to get the out.
Here's a speed threat. Jorge Mateo. Flied to right his first time. And there's the strike. Swings through that one.
0-2.
Ball one there.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
Misses outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. And puts the squeeze on that. And that is that. 1, 2, 3 go the Orioles. And our score remains 2-1. Top 6. Now here's the leadoff hitter for the Royals, Nick Prado.
Nick Prado.
Here comes a pitch. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. They say it went.
1-1.
The pitch. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. And another ball. Next offering misses down and away.
3-2.
Got him. And that's the first out.
This guy will throw any pitch in any count. 3-2. He goes off speed, gets the out.
Now the number 2 hitter, Salvador Perez. Ground ball to the right side. Fair ball. Now he turns and heads for second. And he'll pull in there with a stand-up double.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. He was definitely late on that pitch, but he didn't get beat. He got the bat on plane and just kept his hands tight to shoot it down the first base line for the knock.
And now the right fielder, M.J. Melendez. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Hayes flashes the leather on the run and catch.
The bat, number 7, shortstop, Bobby Witt Jr.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Bobby Witt Jr. He's already homered here in this one. Intentional walk here with 2 out. They set up a force at any base to end the inning.
Well, it doesn't get much easier with this next batter, but I totally understand going with the intentional walk in that spot. He's just too dangerous at the plate right now, and there's a base open, so it gives you options defensively to get an out.
Squirts away a little bit. Runners stay put. That's ball 1. Action in the pen down there. Keegan Aiken preparing to come on if needed. Coulombe getting loose as well.
If he can get through this one, put up a 0, this will help in his outings to come.
Pitch misses there. Now 2-0.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Next one is off the plate. 3-0.
Good pitchers make pitches in big situations, and right here with a middle of the order hitter up, runner in scoring position, he's got to find a way to throw a quality strike.
The pitch. There's a strike. Laser base hit. Here comes Perez around third. Mateo with a relay home. Tag safe. It's 3-1.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like he did right there.
Manager out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. Cole Irvin done for the afternoon. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound. Danny Coulombe gets the call from the pen, and he has some nasty breaking stuff.
Number 54, Danny Coulombe.
So up now for Kansas City, Michael Massey. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1 ball, no strike.
On the ground to third. Diving, and he can't make the play. They extend their lead as the runner scores from second. It's 4-1.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. He smashed that ball the other way and kept it fair down the third baseline. Did an excellent job of just throwing the barrel at the ball, even though he was a little late on it.
So first and second with 2 outs. And now here is Edward Olivares. Ball 1, no strikes.
1-0.
First and second, 2 down. Hit pretty well in the air out to center. Hicks on his way over. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. And welcome back. Bottom of the 6th. Here's the Orioles leadoff hitter, Gunnar Henderson. And he deals. That misses off the outside edge.
You know, these Orioles just aren't putting great swings on the baseball in this one. Just one.
Swing and blast one down the line. It's gone if it's fair, but it hooks foul.
Clearly hoping he could get a swing and miss on that, but doesn't fool the hitter with that breaking ball. Nice job, just couldn't keep it fair.
Line to left, and that's a fair ball. And it bangs up against the wall. Into second with a double, and they've got something brewing now.
Couple of hits in a row for him here. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
So digging in, Adley Rutschman. That one to first. Massey. Now the throw to first on the run. One away, bottom of the sixth.
Now batting, right fielder,
Anthony Santander, the next to hit for the Orioles. He's already homered in this game.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
Misses inside, and that is ball one. One away with a runner at third. Next pitch is outside, and the count is 2-0.
Now, there's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. It's going to be tough on the hitters if he can mix that in whenever he wants.
That's a base hit. Run scores.
Well, that gets him a little closer in this one. That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and ripped it into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke.
Man at first with one gone. And now Austin Hayes. Started to swing, held up.
Really good check swing right there. So difficult to hold off on the slider from a same side thrower. Very difficult to pick up the release point.
The 1-0. Good eye right there.
Last two pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play. But in this count, he's going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at bat.
Runner on the goal. Ripped to third and caught. Throw behind the runner. They've got him doubled off. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now 4-2. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back here at the ballpark, new inning getting started. And now the center fielder, Drew Waters. The pitch. There's the strike. And that misses off the outside edge. Next pitch downstairs, and a count 2-1. And a strike. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Oh, there he gets the slider in on his hands, and it just eats him up. You know, it's hard to get the bat around on a pitch like that in tight. You just feel like you're crowded on the inside part of the plate. Can't get any extension. That's one he definitely should have laid off of.
Fermin in the box with one away as he takes ball one. That one's in there, and it's 1-1. And a swing and a miss.
1-2.
And down on strikes. And 2 away now.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
Nick Pratto steps in for the Royals. Misses off the plate, and it's 1-0.
1 ball, no strike.
Two outs. And there's a breaking ball that drops in there. Check swing, and he held up. And fouled off. At the belt and fires. Good job to fight that one off. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Left-hand hitter waits. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Good battle here, about to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. That one ripped right center field. That's going back. Back some more. And it's into the bleachers. Out of here. He blasts one out to right. His 2nd home run of the game. It's 5-2.
A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
So 2 away with nobody on. And now the DH, Salvador Perez.
1-0.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And here it comes. In there at the knees. 1 ball, 1 strike.
1 strike.
And that one just missed off the outside edge. Next offering is fouled back. And the pitch. That misses the zone, and the count's full.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Back to work, 3-2 now. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Kicks and deals. Battling here as he fouls it away. Set down on strikes. Frozen with a backdoor slider. 1 scores in the inning, coming on this solo home run. It's now 5-2. Back after this on the show. Set for the last half of the 7th. Digging in is the switch inning outfielder, Aaron Hicks. The Orioles in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. Need a good at-bat out of him right here.
And there's the strike. Bullpen action for the Royals. Taylor Clark getting ready to go. Cox, a left-hander, also throwing. And the 0-1. Swinging a foul straight back. And the 0-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Right-hander kicks, deals. Smoked into left. This looks like extra bases. Now he'll turn for second. In safely. It's a double and his second hit.
Back against the wall with 2 strikes, but found a way. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
And the Royals manager making his way towards the mound now as he will make the move. Brady Singer will depart, and he's responsible for the runner on second, so the book isn't closed on him yet. We'll be right back. So here comes the big lefty, Aroldis Chapman, to the mound. 25th appearance of the year for him.
Aroldis Chapman.
Ryan O'Hearn, the next to hit for the Orioles. That one not close. And that's ball 1.
If you're going to get something going, this is the time to do it. You get the leadoff man on. Everybody's got to look over the shoulder and say, I'm just going to keep the line moving. Don't try to do too much.
In there at the knees, and that is strike 1. Hit in the air, right field. Melendez drifts towards it. And there's one down.
Now that second baseman, Adam Frazier.
Here's the second baseman, Adam Frazier. He swings and fouls one off. Chapman. He's kind of a prototypical bullpen arm in today's game. Electric stuff that results in a ton of strikeouts in a tough spot like this. That is a big time benefit. The 0-1.
Ball.
And that one missing low.
As a hitter, when a guy like this comes into the game, you feel like he's standing on top of you, and it's just attack mode coming right at you, expecting to get a swing and miss.
Swings and misses. And now 2-2. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Gassed it right by him.
Oh, we see it more commonly in the sport these days, but man, a triple-digit fastball blown right by someone is still pretty awesome to witness. I mean, you got to be geared up and ready to swing it when a guy like this comes out of the bullpen, because that fastball, it eats, and if you're not ready, you're going to be walking back to the dugout.
Josh Lester, the next to hit for the Orioles. Misses inside. Ball 1. That one missed. Runner at second, 2 down. And now 2-1.
That was straight queso right there.
Two one now. Just missed. Jorge Mateo waiting on deck for the Orioles. Kicks and fires. Downstairs, and it misses. Ball 4.
The batter, the shortstop,
First and second, 2 down. Jorge Mateo will hit next. First offering misses the mark.
Well, he's already in some trouble, and falling behind in the count makes it even worse. Then you've got to throw the ball over more of the plate, and that's where they can really do damage against a guy like this.
1-1 now. Out to short. And it gets by him. Here comes the throw. The run scores from second, and they cut the lead to 2.
Just one of those seeing eye base hits through the infield. He just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you a knock.
Righty reliever out of the pen, Nick Whitgren. He's pitching on 2 days rest.
64, Nick Whitgren.
Back to the top of the lineup. Here's the third baseman, Gunnar Henderson. And that's a little high. Two outs, couple of base runners at first and second. Next offering is in for a strike.
Wow, just a beautiful backdoor slider right there. If you've got any chance of hitting that pitch, you have to wait until the absolutely last millisecond. Just a tough pitch to hit, and not an easy one to throw either.
The next offering misses. 2-2. And a foul ball, he stays alive. And the right-hander deals. Struck him out looking. Huge called third strike against a big bat to end the inning. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's now a 5-3 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Tyler Wells.
And compared to a lot of other relievers, strikeouts have not been a big weapon for him this year, so the defense should be active.
MJ Melendez steps in for the Royals. And a pitch. Inside corner, that's a strike. And it's 0-1. And that one a little bit high.
1-1.
The pitch. In there. And so now 1-2. Ground ball up the middle. And that one finds its way through. So a man on base to start the inning. So a man aboard. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Bobby Witt Jr. And first offering is fouled off. Runner at first with no outs here. That one finds the corner. And the count is 0-2. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Mike Baumann is up and throwing for Brandon Hyde. Here's the 0-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. Next offering is down low.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
One, 2 now. Got him looking for the K. He's got to be frustrated with that call. So he gets the call and picks up the strikeout looking.
Sometimes with a good hitter at the plate, he'll be the one to get the benefit of the doubt if he lays off on a close pitch like that, but just not right there. Strike zone definitely expanded a little bit with 2 strikes.
And to the plate for Kansas City, number 11.
Good swing out of him last time. Ripped a liner into center.
First pitch just misses. Righty delivers, and now 2-0. And there's a ball.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter at this point in the ball game. You know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
That one finds the zone, and it's 3-1. Outside corner, there's a strike.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
3-2 now. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts, so they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
And first offering is fouled off. And a pitch. That's towards center. Hicks is there for it. He makes the grab, and that's the inning. Royals leave one as they hang on to their 5-3 lead. Back now at Oriole Park, ready for the bottom of the 8th. And here's the catcher, Adley Rutschman. He is at the top of the game in terms of defense at the catching spot. The pitch. Good eye right there.
It's so impressive because these guys have to do so much study and preparation for their pitchers, for opposing hitters, and really their number one job is to guide that staff through a ball game. And so when you also can turn it up offensively and be a force there, that is a win-win, every manager's dream.
The 2-1. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. Right-handed reliever. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Olivares moving under it. Makes the grab. 1 away.
Up next for the Orioles.
And next for the Orioles, Anthony Santander.
Well, both sides equally as strong, so not a good time to try to turn him around with a relief pitcher and put him on the other side of the plate.
And that one wrapped foul. Here comes a pitch. And it's fouled away. Oh, 0-2 now. Good eye in that spot.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
Oh, this has been a really nice game at the plate for him. He looks locked in. Didn't make quality contact on the ground ball to the pull side, but sometimes it's just a matter of finding the hole in the defense.
A new arm into the game, the righty, Taylor Clark.
Well, he's been a really tough guy to take deep this season. You usually have to string some hits together in order to get to him.
Here's the Oriole cleanup hitter, Austin Hayes. In there, and it's 0-1.
No ball. 1 strike.
The pitch. Ball one there.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Next one misses, and it's 2-1. Line drive. Waters grabs it on the run.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Now here's Aaron Hicks. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Man, 91 on the slider right there. That's a hard one. That's a low-end fastball for some guys.
Next offering is fouled back. And that one goes straight to the backstop. So a wild pitch allows the runner to advance.
You know, sometimes it takes a reliever a little time to get comfortable with the mound out there, especially when they come in trying to be nasty with every pitch they throw. Not exactly what they were looking for when they called him in, though. We'll see if he can settle down.
Man at second. Popped up to the left, into foul ground. That is the inning. Mission accomplished from the Royals bullpen that time. 9th inning coming up. It's the Royals 5 and the Orioles 3. So a new arm out of the bullpen for the Orioles, Mike Baumann.
And he's been really shutting down hitters from the right side of the plate this year. Not a lot of hard contact, not a lot of hits, period.
Edward Olivares steps in for the Royals.
The left fielder, Edward Olivares.
The wide to kick the pitch. Swing and a miss.
0-1.
0-1. Righty to the plate. Fights it off. He'll see another. Next pitch is downstairs.
Really good slider. He's up there just hoping that it ends up off the plate away.
Fights that one away. Still 1-2. The wind of the pitch.
That's a ball.
Swing and a miss. Some high cheese for strike 3.
Not the best location with the fastball on strike 3, but when you're pumping high 90s, you'll get away with some of those, more margin for error. You know, the fastball has become such a huge strikeout pitch in the sport, and I think a lot of it has to do with all the attention and emphasis on improved spin rates. These fastballs are just exploding out of the pitcher's hands and jumping through the zone.
The 0-1. Just missed.
Just missed with that backdoor breaking ball. If he gets a swing and miss or called strike, 0-2 count. Instead, it's 1-1. Look for him to go back to that pitch later in this at bat.
Swung on, belted. Hicks going back on this one. Still going back. And it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Got a good pitch to drive, stayed short with his bat path to the ball and caught it out front, and he stayed long in his follow through. That's how you split the gap, and that's pretty much a double every time.
1 out, runner at second. Freddie Fermin steps in for the Royals. That one hammered left field. Hayes going back some more, and that one's gone. So he just clears the wall. His 4th home run of the season. It's 7-3. That's their 4th home run of the game.
They can't stop, and they won't stop hitting home runs in this one, Boog. They're clearly feeding off of each other at the dish. They thought he could blow a high fastball by him, but he was ready for it. Look at how quickly he jumped on that pitch.
So the Royals batting order turns over, and here's the first baseman, Nick Pratto. Ball 1, no strikes. Still only 1 out here in the inning. And that's outside.
He's getting a little frustrated out there on the mound, getting hit around a little bit. Let's see if he can settle himself down.
There's a strike, and it's 2-1. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone. Now all even up. Swing and a miss, and he's down on strikes. Now 2 out.
Such a challenge when a guy's got great velocity. He's throwing a slider over 90 miles per hour. You want to be ready to hit that fastball, but that late break just eats you up every time.
Perez in the box here lets that one go for a ball. That misses. Ball 2.
No, that pitch not even close. A 2-0 count now. He can't be over aggressive. He's got to make sure that pitch is right on a tee for him.
There's a strike at the knees. 2-1 now. And a swing and a miss. Line drive, base hit.
Everything came together for him. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
So 2 down. MJ Melendez steps in for the Royals. Smoked on the ground a second. That's the 3rd out. 2-run shot for the Royals this inning. It's now a 4-run lead at 7-3. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. So they turn to their closer, Scott Barlow.
And he's coming in to pitch on 4 days rest right here. And that might not be a factor at all in terms of being rusty, but he should definitely be well rested.
Scott Barlow.
Ryan O'Hearn now at the plate.
For the Orioles, the designated hitter, Ryan O'Hearn.
And a pitch. Fouled off. He was late. And it's 1-1. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Jose Cuas up and throwing. Hernandez, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. The 1-1. Lifted in the air, right center field. Waters gliding as he moves to his left. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 1 up, 1 down.
Now batting, the second baseman, Adam.
So up next,
Frazier.
Adam Frazier. First offering, and it
that's
just
away.
misses.
Tried to backdoor him with that slider right there, but just missed off the plate. Good pitch, though.
And now it's even up. The 1-1 is fouled off. And now 2-2. Next pitch in the dirt. And a full count now. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Waters snags it on the run.
Now batting, first baseman, Josh.
And now the first baseman, Josh Lester. In there for strike one. And that's too high. One and two now. Hot shot to third. That's the ball game.
Well, Boog, 4 games wasn't too long of a losing streak, but they're definitely happy to be back in the win column. Now you can turn things around, get on the right track, and probably start a winning streak from here.
7-3 is how this one ends. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. Bradley.
Well, coming into this game, hitters are batting under 250 against this starting pitcher. So it just shows you how effective he's been. He's been able to move his pitches around, add and subtract, change up the look so that hitters don't get too comfortable and start squaring up the baseball. We'll see what he's got in this one.
Pop up here, third base side. Makes the catch, and there's one away.
Batting second, the shortstop, Corey Seager.
Now it's Corey Seager. Put that 600 slugging into context. The league average usually in the low 400s. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
1 ball, no strikes.
Upstairs.
No, that missed. That's a ball. 2 balls, no strikes.
The wind of the pitch. In the air, left field, down the line. A Rosarena after it. 2 down.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
The first baseman, Nathaniel.
2 outs, base is empty. Nathaniel Lowe up to hit. And the first pitch misses for ball one. There's a strike, 95 of that one. That's off the mark, and it's 2-1. You see the velocity, 97 with that fastball. That one lifted to left. And that'll do it. End of a half inning of play. Now it's the Rays' turn. No score. Back here at Tropicana Field, showing the slab in today's game. Nathan Eovaldi. Tell us about him in that sub-3 ERA, Singy.
Well, anytime you can keep your ERA under 3, you're doing a lot of things right, and you're putting your team in a position to win a lot of ball games as well. And he's doing tremendous out there on the mound. Every time he gets the ball, you expect him to go out there and dominate, and that's what he's been to this point. We'll see how he is today.
Yandy Diaz leading things off and takes a strike. To the right side, Duran. Tosses to first. One gone, bottom half of the first.
Batting second, the shortstop, Wander.
Now batting Wander Franco. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. And you played behind guys, and they loved having your speed out there defensively. One of the things that we talk about is how much pitchers enjoy having those elite defenders behind them. Top of the zone for a strike, and it's 0-2.
Boog, and the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting-wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics, but the thing that you can do consistently every single game is play great defense if you're talented in that way, and this is what this guy does.
Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. That's the second out.
Batting third.
And next is the designated hitter, Josh Lowe. That one's in there, 0-1. Next offering is in for a strike. Chris, one dubious note on Eovaldi. May 18, 2022, he matched a big league record, gave up 5 homers in an inning against the Astros. Alvarez, Tucker, Pena, Brantley, and Gurriel all took him deep. 2 down, nobody on.
Foul ball.
And that's outside.
2-2.
Just off the inside edge.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
In the dirt. Gets to it onto first. And it's in time for the third out, so that'll end the inning. Scoreless after 1. Welcome back. Here's a big power threat. Adolis Garcia. He's a guy, Chris, whose highlights include some of the best throws from the outfield that you will ever see. Definitely one of the best arms in the sport. 0-1.
Yeah, the infielders and the catcher can never give up on a play, because if this guy thinks he has a chance, he's going to throw it from the warning track if he has to.
Next pitch misses inside, and the count even 1-1. And there's a curve through for a strike. Next offering way off the plate.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
And a swing and a miss. Leadoff man retired here in the second.
Well, you rarely ever see 3 curveballs in a row because that's one of those pitches that's most effective when you haven't seen it recently. You might see 3 sliders in a row, but right there, he was feeling that curveball and figured he could finish with that pitch.
Out to center. Siri in position. Puts it away for the out.
Batting 6, the catcher, number 28.
Jonah Heim stepping in for the Rangers. He's built his reputation as one of the top framers in the sport. In the air, out towards right center. Makes the grab on the run. And that will end the inning. 1, 2, 3, go the Rangers. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Back now in Tampa Bay. Now it's Randy Arozarena.
The left fielder, Randy.
Chris, you know, you look at Nathan Eovaldi's resume. He won the World Series with the Red Sox in 2018, but he was actually originally drafted by the Dodgers back in 2008. He was an 11th round pick. Oh, and 2 now. Line drive, caught.
Well, baseball can be cruel, can it? I mean, sometimes it gives and sometimes it takes away. He did everything right on that swing, but he's got nothing to show for it.
Isaac Paredes now.
Always known for that power fastball, but interesting, he didn't get a whole lot of swing and miss with it early on. He got better with that stuff as his career progressed. And you talk about that World Series in 2018, he was absolutely fantastic out of the bullpen.
0-0 here in the bottom of the second. The 2-0 is in for a strike. Two 2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even.
Looks like a really good fastball today. You can hear that catcher's mitt popping. Looking forward to hearing a lot of that one in this one.
Here's a 2-2. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Heim makes the grab, 2 down.
That hanging breaking ball looks so juicy to the hitter, and nothing more frustrating when you miss that pitch and you pop out. He's going to have to think about that till his next at bat.
So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Luke Raley. And that's in there for strike one.
That's excellent location on the fastball right there early in this game. If he can do that all game, it should be a good outing for him.
Next pitch inside, 1-1. On the ground, Duran gathers and throws to first. Rays retired in order. Nothing doing for Tampa. We'll move to the third with no score. And welcome back. And here's the veteran outfielder, Travis Jankowski. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. And he drops it down the third baseline. It's safe at first, a bunt single.
Batting it, the second baseman.
Nearly a highlight reel play at third, but the bare hand grab still wasn't enough to get the out. Great effort to make that play as close as it was, though.
Next up for Texas, Ezekiel Duran. What a season it's been for him. He has supplied a lot of power and that average. Fastball for a strike. It's 0-1. Nobody out. Runner at first. one's in there. And that is strike 2.
This is one of those situations defensively where you can't try to do too much. You got to make sure that you field the ball cleanly and get one out first. It's going to be tough to get 2 with this kind of speed in the batter's box.
The 0-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Had him out front for strike 3.
Away, away, away. Clearly that was the plan right there. He just wasn't able to put it in play, and that should tell you something as a hitter. Sometimes you're a little too conscious of the inside pitch, and you're not able to cover that outside part of the plate. So clearly some adjustments to be made next time.
Here's Leody Taveras. And that's a strike. Top of the third, no score. Throw over to first, and he's back in safely. The 0-1.
No, ball.
Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Now move to first.
No.
Back in there standing. Not even close there. 2 balls, 2 strikes. At the belt and fires. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. And here it comes. In the dirt, but kept close. To second, but way too late. Safe there. And now a man into scoring position.
Well, that's part of the risk when you throw a breaking ball in the dirt. Even as good as catchers are these days at blocking pitches, that one just got away enough, and that takes the double play opportunity away for now.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. 9th pitch of the at-bat due next.
Five foul balls in this at-bat so far, and these guys are going head-to-head. You can see the crowd. They're starting to get into it a little bit more, even though there hasn't been a ball in play yet.
A Rosarena hauls it in, 2 away.
Now batting, designated hitter, Marcus Semien.
Now it's Marcus Semien. Flied out his first time.
All right, let's hold up. All right, let's hold up.
Pitch misses outside. Ball 1. That one ripped. Siri going back on it, racing back some more. Feeling for the wall as he makes the catch. Rangers leave 1, and we're still knotted at 0. Set for the bottom of the third, and now it's Jose Siri. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. First offering misses the mark. So how much does his speed factor into his ability to go get it?
It's heartbreaking for the hitter because off the bat, he thinks this ball's going to get down. Because of that speed and the ability to make up so much ground, he enters the picture and breaks a guy's heart.
Swing and a miss. And it's 2-1.
There's one guy that I can think about, Boog, who started as a third baseman, Alex Gordon, and then became an elite perennial Gold Glover out in left field for the Kansas City Royals. But he's a guy, when you watch him play, you would imagine that that's all he ever played in his life was the outfield.
Batting eighth, the catcher,
Francisco Mejia coming up to hit.
Mejia.
Yeah, some guys just have instincts, right? I mean, that's the way it goes. We talk about Larry Walker, the Hall of Famer, and his instinct on the bases, despite the fact that he didn't play a ton of baseball as a kid. One down, base is empty. Curveball drops in for a strike. Remember Mark Kotsay was a real good defensive outfielder. Good instincts, not great speed. And that one almost got him.
Yeah, and I figured you would get Kotsay into this because you had a free dinner at his house the other night.
That is true. Right side, hard hit. Fires over to first. And two straight set down to begin the bottom of the third.
Batting ninth, the second baseman, Vidal.
And now it's Vidal Brujan. Pitch misses inside. 1-0. And a foul ball. Started to go at the 1-2. A check on it to third. Yes, he did. That's a swing. The wind and the pitch. Ouch.
That hit him.
He had two strikes on him, and he hit him.
Now, that can happen when you're trying to dive out over the plate so you can control the outer half. Very difficult to get out of the way of good velocity in.
Diaz batting for the second time, and that's strike one. That's in there. 0-2.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First two pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
Little trouble with this one behind the plate. No movement. Now a ball and two strikes. Eovaldi checks the runner. Brujan gets back easily. And the righty deals. Struck him out swinging. Slider got him for strike three. One left for Tampa, and we are still scoreless. Back here at the ballpark, now it's the shortstop, Corey Seager. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on base and slugging too. There's a strike.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power, but then if this hitter gets a strike or two on him, he's still very comfortable, and because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball, he's a threat deep into the count as well.
And 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Next offering misses. Now 2-2. Left-hand batter waits.
We got a full count.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. And there's one away.
Up next for the Rangers, the first baseman,
Here's Nathaniel Lowe.
Lowe.
That one ran inside, almost got him. That's inside. 2 balls, no strikes.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
2-0 to count. Here it comes. And that one upstairs. That's in for a strike.
3-1.
This one lifted in the air, left field, and makes the grab. That's out number 2.
Now batting, right fielder,
Adolis Garcia stepping in for the Rangers. Scoreless here, but now he's got to deal with a guy who's got some power. Got to be careful when you're talking about a hitter with this type of slug and these type of home run totals. Next one off the plate inside, and it's 2-0. Misses with the 2-0, and he's fired 3 straight outside the strike zone. The pitch. Pumps in a strike, and now 3-1 the count. Next offering is fouled back. So now 3-2. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
2 outs, runner at first. Next to hit, Josh Young. 0 for 1 with a flyout. That misses, and that is ball 1. Runner on the go, and there's a foul ball. Throw to first, back in safe, really close. Here's a 1-2. Next offering is outside.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And a base hit into right center field. Garcia rounds second on his way to third. Brujan with a relay throw. There's the tag. They get him, and that's the inning.
Well, he was trying to get his team on the scoreboard and take a lead here in this ball game, but an outstanding job by the defense. Excellent execution, a bang-bang play at the dish, and they just got him in time.
Back here at Tropicana Field, bottom of the 4th, here's Wander Franco. Out towards right center field. Taveras settles under it. And it's caught for the out.
The batter, number 50.
To the plate now for the Rays is the DH, Josh Lowe. He's 0 for 1. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Not what he's looking for there in the 0-0 count. Looks like he wants the ball down in the zone.
Swings and sends a rocket to right. Garcia makes the grab for the second out.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
Rosarena takes a ball as he stands in for the second time. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Taveras pulls it in on the run. Rays go in order. 1, 2, 3. Still no score. Welcome back. Ready now for the fifth inning. Now the catcher for the Rangers, Jonah Heim.
Jonah Heim.
Bradley back to work. Just missed.
No, that missed.
Well,
That's
these
the ball.
Rangers, simply put, are producing
One
a
ball,
lot
no
of
strike.
quality swings. They've hit 7 line drives already, and even though some of them have been for outs, there's nothing wrong with delivering consistent, hard contact. That's almost always going to lead to positive results.
That pitch in for a strike, and the count 1 and 2.
1-2.
Fouls it off, still 1 and 2. Kicks and fires. And another ball.
That's up.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking it bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
Struck him out looking with the off-speed stuff. Up next for the Rangers, Travis Jankowski. First time up, he reached on a bunt single. This is a guy you got to keep an eye on when he digs in. Definitely been known to drop a drag bunt from time to time, and he's pretty good at it, Chris.
Yeah, and he creates a sense of urgency for the defense because of the speed, because of the ability to put down that bunt.
Kicks and deals.
Ball.
Now you see
2-0.
even sluggers from time to time try and use the bunt really as a way to beat the shift. Swing at a ball lifted to center field. He dives but can't hang on. That's a base hit.
Look, I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but he did such a nice job of pulling his hands tight to the body and just getting enough of the barrel on it to be hard enough back up the middle for a knock.
So next to hit for Texas, Ezekiel Duran. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Jankowski on the run.
Yeah.
Pitch in for a strike. Throw. Safe. Mejia too late.
You know what? I like the aggressiveness right there. It looks like it's going to be tough to score in this one. Really good pitching so far. So why not try to put some pressure on them and see if you can steal the bag, get in the scoring position.
1 out and a runner at second. 0-2 as he waves at that
0-2.
one. Now he can't squeeze it behind the plate. Over to Diaz, and that's an out.
Up next for the Rangers, the center fielder.
Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Leody Taveras.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. And the pitch is outside,
that's a
ball
ball.
1. Not close with that one. Now 2 balls and a strike. Fought off foul. Next one just misses. And it's 3-2. Marcus Semien waits on deck. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And a payoff pitch. And a base hit. Here comes the runner. Now a long throw home. It's offline, and he scores. On the board first, it's 1-0.
Mission accomplished there as he picks up the RBI to give him the lead. You'll often hear the phrase short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive into center field. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Semien in the box again, takes a strike.
Almost drove one out of here last time up, flied out to the warning track.
Now the 0-1. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. Next pitch misses way outside. Activity in the bullpen. Sean Armstrong warming up for manager Kevin Cash. Adam getting cranked up as well. And the pitch. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Bradley throws over Taveras. Back in standing. Swings and misses. Semien down on strikes. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. And the home team down a run. Back now in Tampa Bay. We head to the bottom of the 5th. And stepping in for the Rays, Isaac Paredes.
Well, these fans definitely want to get involved in the game. All it's going to take is to get the leadoff man or even a base runner on.
And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
Another 0-2 count right here. Pitcher just in the driver's seat. He can go anywhere he wants to go right here.
Left field, Jankowski racing to his right, and he can't quite get there. It's a foul ball. Righty delivers. Good eye right there.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Want to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters.
Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
I got to think that was the plan all the way. He set him up with the high fastball and then bury that curveball down low to get him swinging. Now, especially with how effective pitchers work up in the zone these days, that's a devastating combination.
Luke Raley next to hit for the Rays. Grounded out his first time. And that one fouled off. Home team down a run as the Rays try and punch back down a run. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
Man, he was really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting him up by throwing the curveball. Add some velocity to it on the next pitch. Can't catch up.
Righty to the plate. That's down and in.
0-2 count. You got the opportunity to expand the zone. Could get the chase there. Let's see what he comes back with next.
The Rays still looking for their first hit in this one. Next pitch misses outside, and it's 2-2.
It's a good take.
And a swing and a miss. Back-to-back strikeouts.
That's about as nasty of a splitter as you'll come across, especially in terms of movement. I mean, that thing tumbles out of his hand and just drops off the table at the last moment. If he keeps it down, it's just so tough to put wood on.
Now up for Tampa Bay, Jose Siri. Misses off the inside, and that's ball one. And that curveball drops in there for a strike.
1-1.
Way outside, 2-1. Swing and a miss.
Looking sharp, just a strike away from 5 shutout innings.
Next pitch is inside, and it's 3-2. And the right-hander deals. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. And a pitch. Grounded to low. He handles it himself, and that is the inning. He's through 5 without allowing a hit. We're through 5. It's the Rangers 1, the Rays nothing. Colin Poche taking over on the mound. He last pitched 2 days ago.
38. Colin Poche.
Seager stands in now. Singing, he's a guy that covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Well, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These guys are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite.
Swing and a miss. And the count even at 1. These two offenses can put up runs in a hurry. In the dirt, 2 balls and a strike. That one off the bad part of the bat, and just a lazy fly ball. Dunks one into left.
Anything but pretty right there, but he'll take it every time. That's a ball that a lot of times you'll see the shortstop or left fielder be able to get to if it hangs up in the air long enough. But right there, it just died and found a way to drop in on the green stuff for base hit.
Inside, and it hit him.
You know, Boog, there always seems to be that oh no moment for the pitcher when he's lost control of his pitch, and most of the time it's right when he lets it go. He knows that it's not headed where he intended it to go.
Garcia can't hold up, and that's a strike. And Poche ready to work. Now 1-1.
1-1.
And downstairs.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Strike 2.
I think he was a little excited there, saw the fastball, but needed a step ladder to get to that one. He's going to have to tighten it back up if he wants to have a good at bat.
The pitch stays alive. Here's a 2-2. Bounce to the right side. Diving, and he can't make the play. They won't test it here. Bases loaded, no outs. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
Bases loaded, nobody out. Here's Josh Young, 1 for 2. And the first offering is not close. Bases juiced, no outs. That pitch gets the corner, and the count 1-1.
You need a strikeout, and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play, or get yourself.
Grounder might be 2. Bronco over to second. They get the out, but the run scores on the twin killing.
It's always great when you can add a run, but in this situation with the bases loaded, double play is kind of a rally killer.
Jonah Heim digs in now. Now a screamer into the outfield. Puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. They get a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. 8-9-1 scheduled in the bottom of the 6th. It's the Rangers 2, the Rays nothing. Back here at the ballpark, and now the switch hitting catcher, Francisco Mejia.
Francisco.
And he deals. That one missing inside.
Well, these Rays just aren't putting together very many good at-bats in this one. Just one base runner to this point, and it's not exactly early anymore. They have guys in this lineup capable of sparking something, but it just hasn't happened for them yet.
And a foul ball. Here comes a pitch. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. In the dirt. Over to first. Leadoff man retired in the 6th.
Well, I don't think there's a hitter alive that hasn't at some point succumbed to that pitch right there. It just looks like it's in the zone the entire way, and then the top spin and gravity take over in the blink of an eye, and it's just such a tough pitch to lay off of.
Vidal Brujan next to hit for the Rays. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. And that one fouled off. The Rays hitless so far in the game. And that's a little bit high. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
Pretty standard high 0-2 fastball right there. If you're smart, you'll look for something down in the zone, but not too far. You don't want to chase that breaking ball in the dirt.
The pitch. And a swing and a miss. Picks up strikeout number 7.
You usually are going to see that inside fastball a little longer coming in from the opposite side, but that pitch really got in on him right there. I mean, that's a well-thrown pitch. Tough to do anything with that in terms of getting the hands through and the sweet spot of the bat to the baseball.
Yandy Diaz now. First pitch, and he just misses. And the righty deals. On the ground, right side. He'll do it himself. Out with room to spare, and that's the inning. Down in order, go the Rays. And they're down 2-0. Sean Armstrong gets the ball now. He's making his 4th appearance of the season.
Number 64, Sean.
Travis Jankowski getting ready to hit. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there are certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner when with 2 strikes you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
First pitch doesn't find the zone.
And what makes him even quicker is the fact that he's so dialed in on the pitch as it's moving through the hitting zone. He can see how that hitter's lined up, what he's trying to do, and where that pitch is going to end up, which gives him that really quick first step, and that's why he makes so many great plays.
At the belt and fires. Check swing, no appeal.
Ball.
Check swing, no appeal. Now 3-1. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Well, that's a really good take right there, and that's just mentally prepared, knowing that if it's not on a tee, you're going to take that pitch because you still have one more strike to work with. Not easy to lay off, but he did an excellent job in that plate appearance.
Tavares, the next to hit, takes outside.
This guy absolutely flies. The defense wants to turn 2, but they've got to get a ball they can do it with. Make sure you get the first out before you try to rush and get 2 and end up with nothing.
And there's a strike.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Next offering is downstairs. That one missed. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
And the right-hander's 3-1. And that's ball 4.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
So the Rangers' batting order turns over. Here is Marcus Semien. Here's the pitch. It's a double steal. That one is absolutely belted. Arozarena on a dead sprint, racing back. Oh, he throws it away.
The batter, number 5, shortstop, Corey Seager.
That's a really nice job right there. Great awareness, making the catch up against the wall. You see the perfect technique, feeling for the wall with the bare hand while keeping his eyes on the baseball as it's coming down, his glove in a good position to make the catch. That's exactly how you do it.
So first and second with 2 outs. So now it's Corey Seager. Foul ball there. First and second, 2 down. Oh, and 2 now. Tried to check his swing. Appeal to third. Yes, he did. Down he goes on strikes. Rangers leave a pair as they're unable to add to their 2-0 lead. Back here at Tropicana Field, stepping in is the switch hitting shortstop, Wander Franco.
Bronco.
The pitch. That one well
ball, no
upstairs. Ball one. The wind of the pitch. Way high.
2-0's the count.
The next pitch misses. And now 3-0.
Expect for that guy to come right at you with a fastball, something in the zone, because he does not want to allow the leadoff walk.
And the 3-0 finds the zone.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Well, it might be time to dig into that bullpen. He's looking a little fatigued to me.
Josh Lowe, next to hit for the Rays.
I always remember watching Johan Santana pitch, and when he was in his prime, you would see a lot of guys out in front, right-handers pulling that change up in the stands and then fouling the fastball the opposite field up into the stands.
The Rays yet to pick up a hit here. The next offering misses. And 1-1.
Just missed with that backdoor breaking ball. If he gets a swing and miss or called strike, 0-2 count. Instead, it's 1-1. Look for him to go back to that pitch later in this at-bat.
Next one misses, and that's ball two.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Bounced up the middle. Boots it. So history wasn't meant to be in this one, but it's been quite the performance.
And that's tough for a pitcher to swallow. I mean, when you're right on the brink of a no-hitter and just pitched a heck of a game, just couldn't make it to the finish line.
First and second, no outs. Here's the left fielder, Randy Arozarena.
These fans, they are ready to cheer about something.
Foul ball. Next pitch is inside, and now it's even 1-1. Some activity in the bullpen for Texas. Josh Spores, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Smith, the lefty, warming up as well. There's a 1-1. And that one in the air center field. Taveras makes the play. Runner tags at second, and he's in safely at third with one out.
Now batting, third baseman, Isa.
Now the third baseman, Isaac Paredes. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads.
And things could change quickly here with one swing.
Ball one, no strikes.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Next pitch misses, and now 2-0.
He hasn't wanted to challenge him. Both of those pitches off the plate away. Don't expect anything down the heart of the plate. You may just have to be patient and take your walk here.
2 on, 1 out.
Hard one.
Now this is in the air down the line. Garcia settles under it. Brings it in. Here comes the runner from third. The tag, and that's out number 3, inning over.
Well, as a former outfielder, I love this play. When you get the opportunity to throw a guy out at the plate, makes the catch as the runner tags, and a laser throw to the plate on the money for the double play. It's time to go hit.
Jason Adam into the game, on for the 30th time this year.
Number 47, Jason Adam.
Nathaniel Lowe stepping in for the Rangers.
The first baseman, Nathaniel Lowe.
The pitch. And that one just misses.
Outside.
A ball and no strikes. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
1-1.
And that's through there for a strike. Next offering misses. 2-2. Bounce to the right. Diaz takes it to the bag, and that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th.
Deceptive slider right there. Stayed in the tunnel a long time. Got that hitter out front, rolled over it, put it on the ground.
So now it's the 4-hole hitter, Adolis Garcia.
Let's go, Rays. Come on, Rays. You can do it, Rays. Woo, come on.
First offering, and it just misses. Adam, a very difficult guy to get hits off of. It's really rare for teams to string stuff together against him.
He wins every pitch, and for a hitter, sometimes a victory is just fouling off one of his pitches.
That one misses in the dirt.
Unless he beats himself, somehow can't find it, doesn't have the control command that day, you can pretty much forget about it.
Next offering is in for a strike. As a hitter, there's even more pressure to take advantage of any mistake, right?
Yeah, and you're hoping that, somehow, some way, whether it's a hit by pitch, a walk, something bad happens, because outside of that, his stuff is just too good to fail.
Kicks and fires. Got him swinging.
Well, that's the money maker right there. 2 strikes, slider down and away from a same side thrower as the hitter. I mean, that's just tough. You're looking to protect with 2 strikes and very difficult to lay off.
Young in the box with 2 gone and takes a look at a called strike. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
And he's got deception in his delivery, and it's not that he's trying to deceive the hitters. He just has this natural flow that makes it hard for hitters to pick the ball up. It gets on them a little bit quicker than they anticipate, even though they know what the velocity numbers are.
2 down, nobody on.
That missed. That's a ball.
That's where you want it. It's a good miss.
And a pitch. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Nothing doing for the offense that time. Last half of the 8th coming up. It's the Rangers 2, the Rays nothing. On to the bottom of the 8th, and stepping in for the Rays, Luke Raley. And the right-hander back to work. Fastball in for a strike. 0-1.
Goodness, I think he just took the best pitch he's going to see in this at bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there on the mound.
Missing inside, and it's a ball and a strike.
Just missed with a good breaking ball in, looking for that hitter to chase and perhaps get some weak contact or a swing and miss. Good job on both sides.
That's in there. Movement in the bullpen. Jose Leclerc, the anchor of the staff, is getting ready to close this one out. And a pitch. And that one is lifted in the air. Tavares going after it. Hauls it in after a long run. One down.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
Siri, the batter now as he swings and misses for strike one.
Just an outstanding job of spinning the baseball, moving it around, doing what he does.
That's in there. And it's 0-2.
Man, he is just dialed in right now. Every pitch thrown with so much conviction.
Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike three.
Well, that at bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
Swing and a foul straight back. There's a line drive to left field. And that's a base hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
Dominant performance for him today, Boog. Just 2 hits allowed so far, no runs across either, and he's had an answer for just about every hitter he's faced. So I don't think this hit is going to knock him off his stride too much.
Now a pinch hitter coming on for the Rays, Harold Ramirez. A runner on first with 2 gone for him. Hot shot to first base, and he snags it to end the inning. The Rays strand just the one. They trail things here 2-0. Now on the mound for the Rays, Kevin Kelly.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Now into the ball game on defense, Taylor Walls. He'll play second.
Number 6, Taylor.
Now the catcher for the Rangers, Jonah Heim.
Leading off for Texas, the catcher, number 28, Jonah Heim.
And here it comes. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. And now the count is even. And there's a ball. That one off the mark. 3 balls and a strike.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Fouls one away, and now 3-2. And the pitch. Into center. Siri in position. He's got it. And there's one down.
Now batting, left fielder, Travis Jankowski.
Now the left fielder, Travis Jankowski. In there, and it's 0-1. Tampa Bay's bullpen with some action. Jalen Beeks warming up for manager Kevin Cash. The 0-2. In the dirt. Mejia up with it over to first. Out. 2 away now after the drop third strike.
Well, oftentimes that's the pitch he's trying to set up, the curveball. He'll lean on it pretty heavily, so you got to be expecting it, look for it, and sell out so you don't miss it when you get it.
And now it's going to be Ezekiel Duran. pitch misses inside, and it's 1-0. That's a little bit low.
That's a ball.
The pitch. Out to short. Franco. Throws across the diamond. That ends the frame. Bottom of the ninth coming up, and we'll see if he can complete the shutout after the break. Last chance for the home team. Here's the Rays leadoff hitter, Yandy Diaz.
Yandy Diaz.
Now, Boog, this is a real tough place for visiting teams to come in and close out ball games for a win.
And first offering is fouled off.
He's been so sharp today, even over 100 pitches thrown. His skipper is leaving him in there to finish the job.
Strike two.
Well, you got the hitter already chasing that nasty slider. If you're on the mound, you just want to expand the zone right now. Get a swing and miss and get through this at bat.
Ripped on a line. And that should be extra bases. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. And he's got a leadoff double.
Drove that ball nicely, put a great swing on it, and it jumped off his bat. Kind of put it all together there, and he's rewarded with the double.
And the Rangers manager making his way towards the mound now as he will make the move. That'll be it for Nathan Eovaldi, and he was very good. They'll be happy with that, no doubt. We'll be back with a new pitcher in a minute. Jose Leclerc gets handed the rock out of the pen. He comes in with a chance for his second save of the season.
Now pitching for Texas, number 25, Jose Leclerc.
Wander Franco next to hit for the Rays. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. First pitch just misses. And another ball. Appears they're working around him with the base open, Singy.
Well, you know, these 2-0 counts, Boog, they're just not what they used to be, and we sound like old guys when I say that. But ultimately, this is a strategic game, and you expect to see this type of approach by the pitcher in this situation.
The tying run at the plate. The 2-1 is high. Josh Lowe waiting for a turn at the plate. Right-handed reliever. Now front, pulls that one foul. Now it's 3-2. Runner at second, nobody out. Flares one into center. Hauls it in for the out.
The batter, number 50, designated hitter, Josh.
So now the DH spot, Josh Lowe, 1 for 3.
Listen, there's absolutely no reason to pitch to this guy right here. You nibble, you see if he'll expand his zone, but don't give him anything to hit. If you walk him, not a big deal. You have a double play opportunity set up.
In there for strike one.
Just amazing to me how many closers and back-end relievers just throw absolute gas these days. I never would have had a chance.
In for a strike, and it's 0-2.
Well, that's really the money spot, down and away. If you can locate that consistently, it's going to be real tough for guys to square that up. That's what you love to see relievers do coming out of that bullpen.
Runner leads away at second.
Ball.
Runner at second here, one gone. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Stood absolutely no chance on that slider right there, and I don't mean to laugh, but that's a tough one. I mean, pretty much a perfect strikeout pitch. I mean, it looks like a fastball middle in, kind of has cutter action, and it just bunches you up to whereas you can't get your hands through and the barrel to it. And not much you can do unless you recognize the spin early and you spit on it.
Rosarena up to bat next, lays off for a ball. Next offering is in for a strike. 2-run game with 2 away here in the bottom of the 9th. Next pitch inside. And that's ball 2.
Well, an interesting situation. One swing you can tie up the ball game, but if you're patient and work a walk, then you bring the game-winning run to the plate.
That one pushed foul. Swing and a miss, and that's the ball game.
Well, a low-scoring ball game in this one. 2-0 game, few errors, pretty clean. That's kind of what you want to see in terms of defense and pitching. A couple of runs was all it took to get the W today.
2-0 your final here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.